It's me, Zen. Slightly hungover, slightly drunk, slightly stupid. July 5th. I guess it's about 10:30. I had a couple of topics that I wanted to do a show on, and then some other people called me and asked me to answer some questions. So we'll see what we touch on today. Maybe we can talk about colliding um, colliding kaleidoscopic things. How about that? I'll wait till about 5 minutes in to say anything ridiculous. Like my new sunglasses. I just picked these up. Pretty fresh, right? Yeah. We're drinking High C, a little vodka this morning. Doing dandy. Thanks for asking. But yeah, I guess we'll. So here's the topics. If anybody's here and wants to remind me what they'll be. Um, Somebody wanted me to talk about Alzheimer's and senile dementia. The Large Hadron Collider, seeing as how they're supposed to be getting that thing up and going today. Where is that? In Switzerland. Talk about that. We'll talk about accelerating particulate matter. Maybe some atomic structures and bonds. What do you guys want to talk about? We'll see what else. Ow. Who put that table there? Maybe we'll do a little bit of George Carlin complaints and grievances, and then we'll do is that better? And then we'll do a little bit of what should you wish for. Um, I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say the LHC, the large. Why do they got to call it large, and why do they call it hadron? Because they know what you're gonna say. So everybody says that. We're colliding what? I'm gonna say that I think it's not a real thing, and it's just psychological metaphysic physics operation on magic, using magic. And I'll explain to you how and why, how it works. It's like weather modification. It's like Indians can do a rain dance. It's like you speak something or think something into existence. And the more that people influence you to think something, the more apt, the more possible it's going to be to happen. What's up, Super Champ? What's up, Blue Wrench people? So, if people are all under the persuasion or influence of someone telling them something, then they'll religiously uh, do whatever it is. Like if you think and believe and you're told something through repetitious patterns, and then you do it. That's kind of that's what the medes, the media, the medicine men. This is the practice of meditation. If you repeatedly think something, and the more people that believe and think something, and they start acting upon it, it comes true. So, what is the purpose of this large, hard-on collider, smashing dicks together? That's what they're telling you to. That's what they're telling you. They could come up with any word they wanted, but they chose that word. So you could just misplace that because that's what you hear. There's smashing penises. You got smashing pumpkins, then you got smashing penises. They're a bunch of penis smashers. Maybe they're all Ken dolls and they don't actually have penises, so they desire a penis. I don't know. we'll talk about colliding particles and how it's probably not really a thing, and how the air and there's particles and things, they don't collide. I think, was that Dave Matthews bit, crash into me? There's no particles touch each other. Like, even if I were to touch you, I'm not really physically touching you. There's space in between me and you, no matter what, because there's space in between every single molecule, atom, particle in your body. You can't smush them together. It's the same way nutrition works. Oh, it's another rainy day. Lovely. I like the rain. It's the way nutrition works. It's a mirroring symbiosis. It's like an effect of, if you look in a mirror, that reflection, is that you? Is the reflection in the mirror you? Of course it's not. But the mirror would say it is. And so what atoms do is they reflect into the abyss another version of itself. That's what the single immortal cell of the human body reproduces itself infinitely, as many times as you like it to, until you think something else. And then because your body listens to your thoughts, if I tell myself to stand up and walk, I will stand up and walk, correct? If I know that I break a bone, I just know, because people have told me and doctors tell me, oh, that will heal, and it will, so I can grow new bone? What about my stomach? My stomach regrows itself all the time. There's acid in there. It's eating itself away. I know plenty of people that have regrown thyroids and thalamus glands and all sorts of things. You regrow bones. So there's nothing in the human body that won't repair or regrow itself. You grow nails, fingernails, hair. What changes? What changes about growth patterns? You can say HGH, human growth hormone. There's ways to reinstill that into your body. Why do you think there's annual and perennial plants? They'll regrow every year, right? They'll just grow again. Why wouldn't you just do that? Who's up in here? Let me say hello. What up, Sonny? What are you doing, yo? Saharine? What's up, Ninja? What's up, Bass? Oh yeah, I didn't go through figuring out how to use all of the push all the buttons on the other program that you sent me. I'll figure it out tomorrow. I'm a little too. I was too motivated. I got up early, a little hungover. A couple people called me, they wanted my assistance or something. So I'll figure that out tomorrow. We'll get on that. What is it called? Something, StreamYard or whatever. Yeah. I don't know if it's. I guess it just broadcasts to all these other platforms. So I don't know if you guys will have to follow me on StreamYard if that's a thing. I don't know yet, but or maybe you just wherever it just shows up on like Instagram and Facebook and here. That means I gotta start a Facebook. I've gone this entire time in my life. I never had a Facebook. So I guess I'll get one now. See if you like that. If you tell yourself you don't remember names, you won't. That's a very funny thing. Yep. I don't remember names purposefully. I don't want to know. I don't care. I don't care what you. If a name sticks with you, that's your name. I don't care what your parents call you. I don't care who whatever. Like if you look like a Joe to me, that's who you are. It doesn't like, for instance, I've I've gone out and people are like, hey, what's your, how you doing? What's your name? And it's usually old women do this, and it's really I laugh because they're like, what's your name? I was like, Zen, and they go, no, but what's your real name? What did your mommy and daddy call you? I'm like, what does that have to do with anything? I was like, my name is Zen, and that's what you call me. Like, no, but what's your real name? I was like, everyone knows me as Zen. They're gonna tell you, like, should I grab my ID and my birth certificate and everything and hand it to you? Are you some government official? Who cares? Like, I'm sitting here, I'm present. You call me anything you want. I never really got it. What people are so obsessed with. What's your name and what do you do? Like, I'm like, my name is whatever you like to call me, and I'm doing what I'm doing. Figure it out. I don't know. I'm as clueless as you are as what's going on in this world. I just happen to know a lot of things. It's hard goddamn work knowing as much as I know. What's up, Patrick Rayleigh? How have I been? I've been splendid, spectacular, superb, amazing, wonderful, profoundly obtuse, obnoxious, amazingly sturdy. Pick some words. Go ahead, fill in the blanks there. You better mow your goddamn lawn, boy. What you doing? Hey, if you don't want to mow your lawn anymore, what's the solution? Start planting some fruit and vegetable. Get yourself, just build a little garden. You ain't gotta worry about mowing your lawn then. Just grow fruit. Then when people come by to give you a violation, you can hand them some of your avocados or your strawberries or heirloom tomatoes, and they'll be like, we didn't really need this, did we? I do much like the rain. The other thing I don't like about it is no one else likes it, so they don't go out. Like, I can't just walk around right now. It'd be boring because no one would be out there, and I would just even the ducks they're probably not out getting. I mean, they like the water, but do they like the rain? I don't know. Should I adopt a duck and let it hang out in this pool here? You think the duck would like that? Yeah, Super John, you told your grass to stop growing. Hey, I know that it works with my hair. I know that for a fact. I don't know. It'd be a little more. I think you'd have to try a little harder if it's outside of your system to do it. I mean, it's part of your. If it's in your space, it's part of your bioacoustic resonance. Would you guys like me to tell you a story about bioacoustic resonance? It's pretty simple. It means that if a dandelion or something is growing around in your space, your yard, it's near you, it's in a resonant frequency with something that you should probably be consuming. So if you know dandelions are good, they're good food for, I believe it's the liver or the kidney disorders. So if you look at, like, go drive through a suburban neighborhood and see whose yard has dandelions in it, whose doesn't. And I guarantee you, you see the dude probably walks outside, he's gonna have a beer gut, and he's probably got some liver or kidney issues. And what he should be doing is taking those dandelions and consuming them, probably in wine or a tea, a concoction of some sorts. And so he would be bioacoustically resonating an energetic field within his space, his climate, that would be telling him what to consume. Oh, here comes Danny Skylark coming through. What kind of randomness is Danny going to be on right now? Anybody want to guess the next thing Danny types in the computer? What kind of belligerence? What kind of tomfoolery? What kind of chicanery she's gonna come up with? Oh, probably not. Yeah, it's probably a neighbor. I mean, if you don't seem like you're probably rude to people, so it's not that. It's probably just somebody that's old and tired, and they're like, tired of looking at that. They're like those NIMBY people, not in my backyard, NIMBY. Some waspy people, waspy NIMBYs, wasp, the NIMBY wasp. Not in my backyard, white Anglo-Saxon Protestant. Those people. It's like people that have an HOA, the homeowners association shit. That's insane. I mean, I get it. You want to keep your neighborhood neat and clean and up to certain levels, or but I think there's an easier way to go than to well, here's what we're going to be talking about this week. Well, if you're living in this community, here's what we're going to do. And if you don't, we're going to fine you, and you have to pay us money if you don't do what we think you should do. Man, that's some white people shit right there. If you don't like, if you're like, hey, look it, you ain't got. Why's your lawn so? Are you depressed? Do you not know how to mow it? Do you not have a mower? Can I help you? That's what you just not gonna know. Can I help you with this? Or do you want it like that? Because, I mean, it's kind of like this. Whenever I go out in public, like I dress like this because no one's telling me what to wear. But if I went on a date with you, I'd be like, what should I wear? And you'd say, whatever you want. I was like, yeah, but you have to look at me. So I'd like to wear something that to you looks nice. And you would say, everything that you wear looks nice on you. I'm like, oh, you're right. So I just dress whatever I want. But that's like if you were in a homeowners association, if you had that kind of community, you would just be like, yeah, just keep it neat and trim, and maybe I'm on this side of the street and I got to look at your house, and you're on your side. You get to look at my house. You look at this fancy thing that I take care of because I look good. And I'm not trying to look at this thing that you're not doing here. Do you need help? Can I help you? You're not going to say anything? Yeah, of course you're going to say something. See, Danny says, I'm not going to say anything, and the next 4 comments are from Danny. Oh, you got the 5, it's 6. You get the stink eye from older ladies. Because he played music and let kids play. Yeah. Oh, I mean, I get that all the time, but. Tell them, yes. Hey, when you're on here, should I call you Bass? Or can I use your other name? Or should I call you Bass? Yeah. Fuck off kindly. Ooh, F10, that's tough. Do women want a secure, stable man? Well, I mean, there's enough women in here, and judging by the fact that most women are pretty dishonest with themselves and with other people, I wouldn't trust what they have to say about the matter at hand. But do they really? Really? They do. Really, they want the security, powerful protection, hold me down kind of shit. But they act aloof in a pool, and they want to party all the time, and they want somebody that's slightly rambunctious, and I don't know, man. It depends on the day, I think. It's like some days is the time to go have have brunch and get fucking loaded at noon with all your girlfriends, and hit on the waiter, and maybe catch a hard-on collider in the bathroom, right? And other days you're like, oh, I want somebody to be nice to me and support me and tell me that I'm beautiful. And other days you're like, bitch, I know I'm good looking. I'm gonna go do whatever the fuck I want. Like, that's the same thing. Most women are pretty bipolar, which I can identify with because I'm a Gemini, so I get it. But you gotta just settle on something. You gotta just go, this is what I want. I want that. You don't say I want, like, you don't want a car because you want a new car, and then 2 years you're gonna want another new car. I'm tired of this one. This one's boring. I need something new. I need fresh and fancy and well, I mean, okay, so, ooh man, there's some chaos. That's a lot of rain right there. That was almost enough moisture to consider going inside. But here's the thing, is if I walk that way to go inside, I'm gonna get wet. Very wet on the way there, so I guess I'll stay here. How could a woman want chaos? Raising children is enough. Well, that's a hard one to decode and decipher, because women that have one child, has one children, ends up getting a second man and getting another child, which is stupid, but more chaos. Like, oh, this will finally settle down. Now, I'll just have another kid, have another baby. So everything's already fucked. So who cares? I don't know. Versus, if you don't have any of secondary responsibilities, puppy, kitten, child, animal, whatever. I don't know. Women, I don't know. I think chaos tends to be in the blood. It's like they desire a little bit of chaoticness. What's up, Divine? Why can't men be friends first? You can be, but here's the thing: is if you're attracted to someone, it's an immediate, you're attracted or you're not. And if I'm not attracted to you, like I don't have a desire really to sleep with you because you're not that good looking and you're not that, then, well, we can be friends, but I don't know that if you're not intellectually sound enough to talk to me, and if you don't respect yourself enough to be good looking, like to at least be fit, then I don't even know why I'd be your friend anyways. Like then it's just like a pity party. It's like I'll put up with you. And also just to make it very clear, women are not friends with other women. You're all catty. You all talk all that yang, all that shit, all that nonsense. You bicker, it's so, you talk about people behind the back all the time, and it's like, you just chat too much. Like, shut the fuck up. Like, that's probably why. Men just go, hey, how was your night? Oh yeah, just took this really fine chick home. Cool. Woman's like, how was your night? Oh my god, well I took this guy home, and he had really long nails, and his one nail was really weird, and he had a really great penis. Tell me all about it. And then you just gossip, and then it's too much. You throw a fly in the soup, because while you're gossiping, you're also exaggerating, and you make up stories. I can't follow your stories when you're exaggerating about everything. Like, is that what really happened? Well, not quite. It is what it is. It's such a cliche way to say, well, I can say and do whatever I want. I don't really care. It's off-putting. It is what it is, but it could be different. It is what it is for like, it's weak, it's feeble-minded to say it is what it is. To change it though. You know, it is what it is. Oh, it's like saying I give up. We'll just agree to disagree. I'm not agreeing to that. I'm literally disagreeing with you. So that's a disagreement. That's not an agreement. We're not going to agree on a disagreement. That means you disagree and you don't have the fortitude or the mental capacity to argue your position and to be truthful and right and honest. That's what that is. Ah, 10. I hear you on that. Yeah, stable in mind. Yeah, that only goes so far though. You ever get in those arguments because you don't want to argue? The worst arguments I ever got in was because I was like, all right, I'm gonna be. Whoa, there you go. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm gonna bite my tongue, and I'm just gonna. Okay. Those ones, when you just go, okay, whatever. Those arguments, then those turn into the worst arguments you'll ever have in your life. And it is raining. Woo! Okay, I'm going inside. Hey, follow me. Holy shit, bro. Give me 1 second, yeah? Oh man. Yep, we're going inside this one. Okay, come follow me. My shoes are already wet, so fuck it. Ah! As moist as an oyster out here, huh? Woo! Alright. Welcome to the indoor. Whew, that's better. Let's go over here. Clean this thing off here. Okay, I guess I don't need these anymore. One second, y'all. That is wet as wet. It's like gravy out there, you know? See, when you say you do a show live, this is as live as you can get. Whoa. This is a commercial break for you guys. Okay, I think we've. Oh, there we go. Okay, we're back. Here we go. Hello there. Hello everyone. How you doing? Let me get a plug. I left my other one outside. It's probably not gonna work anymore. We do have alternative sources of. Ooh, whoa! Did you hear that? That's rumbling the building. I think that's, you know what that is? That's CERN. They're crashing a lot of wieners together. I don't know why they call them large. I'm guessing the people that work for that institution probably do not have large penises. They probably don't have any. I think they're probably robots or something. Oh no! This is one out of juice? Well, you guys, will... Oh, there we go. I got another one. Oh, if anybody wants to, if anybody's new here, I'm Zen, and you're allowed to donate to me because this is what I do for, I guess this is what I do for a living. Educate people, talk shit, and if you need help with something, I'll help you out. If you want to, CashApp, PayPal, Venmo, it's in the description box beneath. TsarXen, like Tarzan or like CasarXen. How do we like to say it? Where are we at? Yoda? Everybody speaks backwards. Children will train you? Well, yeah, I mean, I'll get into that and I'll try to get to the, I don't know where we are in this talk. That was 10:53, so what time is it? I'm 7 minutes behind. Children will train you. Yes. How do they train you? Let's examine this idea. How do children train you? Because they're a reflection of you. What do children do? They say the highest form of flattery, or the highest form of, highest form of flattery is to mimic someone, right? Children mimic your behavior. So when you get mad at a child, all you're mad at is yourself. If you ever get mad at a child, you have to re-examine you. That's you. You're doing that. What do you think? They're just gonna mimic nothing? No, you're standing in front of them. They're gonna walk like you. They're gonna talk like you. They're gonna learn how to eat because of what you ate. So these ideas of diets, or they go, oh, it's diabetes runs in the family. Like, no one in your family runs. It's an old joke. It means because you're not athletic. So, the genetics or whatever, no, that's not necessarily how it works. The only thing you're really getting from your mother and father are, hair color, eye color, stuff like this. That's what you're gonna get. Other than that, everything is an on-off switch. So if you were raised by wolves, you would be wolf-like. If you were raised by Chinese people, you'd speak Chinese, not English. You'd pick up the characteristics, the little things you do with your hands, the way that you speak. Or you could, but then once you recognize that as a, going through your life, as the children are reflecting that, you can go, oh, I can actually do something else. I can cook this way. I want to learn how to cook. I want to learn how to make music. I want to learn how to paint. And you learn that, and that becomes a new behavior that was not associated with your parents. It wasn't in their genes. I don't know how he became such a good soccer player or an artist, or they didn't do that because that's what I liked. Right? So what would you like? So children are a reflection until the point that they realize that they have say in the matter. Most people don't ever believe that. They grow up to be 40 years old and still eating the same garbage that their parents eat. How many people are Republican because their parents are Republican? How many people that were Christian became and started following Hinduism? It's not happening very often. Like, oh, what's your religion or something? Like, oh, I'm this, because that's what your parents were. And you just follow it mindlessly. Well, that's just what we do. I guess we go to church on a Sunday and we do this. You sure? Is that what you really believe? You don't know what you believe. We're just mimicking past cultural institutions. Ninja, is there a book describes a male like a sun and female like a moon? That would be the Bible would be the sun book, and then the Quran is the moon book. I think that's how that works, male and female. But as I've made it very apparently clear to everyone, the moon is not the mother. The earth is the mother. Everything grows off of the earth. The moon is a reflection of the earth. It's surrogate. It's a secondary mother. Fine and dandy, it's a map. It's not the earth. It doesn't grow anything. It's not an actual surface. It's just a reflecting image. Moon is not the mama. The earth is. F10, women are attracted to a guy who all, it's like a men want to be me and your wife wants to be with me kind of thing. Yeah, there is that. I mean, why wouldn't you be attracted to what everything else is attracted to? If you're a magnet, then things are going to be attracted to you. But, you know, I don't know. For me, as a man, I'm not really attracted to the popular female. I think usually they have less personality and it's overrated, and you know, I like a little goofiness, a little bit of a little strange, a little mentally like I don't know. It's better than somebody that just repeats what they think is cool. I want the Prada bag, and I want the heels and the skirt and this, because that's what we're wearing this season, and I need the Ugg boots and this and that. I'm like, just stop doing that. That's not cool. Make your own path. Danny, yep, if your feces were here, if your face was here. Ha, Ninja, a comedian once said, don't try to understand women. Women understand women, they hate each other. That's hilarious, I never heard that, but. I think you know why? Because when I've had a girlfriend, or if I have the aroma of getting laid, other chicks they're immediately like, oh, what's so good that you have there? I want to try that too. If you're not getting laid, you're not getting laid. But once you do, or once you have a girlfriend, it's like when you wear the ring finger and you immediately become more of a, ooh, I want some of that too. What's that about? How'd you score that? It's easier. It's when you have a girl. If you walk around, like when I walk around with good-looking girls, it's so easy to like go, oh, this is just my sidekick here. I can have any of you now. Yeah. If I just walk out by myself, they go, oh, I don't know about that one. You have to smell like vagina. Maybe that's the new cologne. Anybody want to go in on this with me? We sell vagina cologne for men. You spray it on, you smell like pussy, and other women, then you become more desirable. What is that, Barstool? Oh, HardOn collider and kind of, yeah. The Quarks, you know what Quarks are? Like quirky Quarks. They just make up new words. We got a better telescope and we can see smaller circle things, and then we'll show you an image on a computer. We're gonna radiate this, and as I'll say again, as soon as they think they found the God particle, they're gonna get a microscope that's gonna look even deeper into it, and they're gonna find something smaller than that, and they'll keep doing that. You could infinitely look. You could it's infinite recursion into something. You're like, what's the smallest thing you can see? Okay, well put this microscope here, and now it's going to look deeper into that. When would that stop? How far could you multiply the microscope? You'd say, okay, 1,000,000 times, that's it. You sure it's not 1,000,001? What about 1,000,000,000 times? Sonny, women as friends never work because they aren't funny. I'll say, as I've met quite a few chicks that are funny. Like I don't think there's a lot of. Whoa! I think I said something. Did I piss off the gods? I don't think there's a lot of very funny women comedians. It's a different animal altogether to do stand-up comedy because of the way the man's mind works versus a female's mind. Because a woman is too emotional, so unless they have some male characteristics and tendencies, and they hung out with a lot of brothers and whatever, they're probably not going to be too good at stand-up. But I've met some that are funny, like, oh yes, holy shit balls. Not awesome. Is it raining where you guys are? That was quite a big thunder. I'm still well behind here. I'm gonna try to catch up on these comments. I'm like 12 minutes behind. Divine, did I talk about CERN? Well, we just talked about the smashing cocks for a little while. I know they say money doesn't grow on trees, but it's made of paper, which comes from trees. Yeah. Oh, you inherit the fathers of the sin. The sins of the father. Well, the sins of the father. We kind of do. Like, obviously, we're dealing with last generation's dilemmas. Their psychosis bled into the next generation. How else would it work? If they're poor, you're going to be poor until you figure out how not to be. If they're mentally diseased, you're going to be similar. You're going to take on an awful lot of their attributes, good or bad. The moon is the moon is a succubus. It pulls energy from the earth. It's like a vacuum cleaner. You can prove it because the sunlight is hot. In the shade, it's cold. When the moon is out, the moonlight is cold and it's warmer in the shade. It's a vacuum cleaner. It's a picture in a vacuum cleaner, basically. So it doesn't instill life. It picks up death. It sucks death in. It can suck living things and destroy living things. If you put plants out in the sun, they grow. If you put them out in the moon, they don't. So it's an equal complementary system. You thought I was going to say opposite. It's not opposing. It's complementary, but it's there as it's just the same thing. A secondary succubus. The surrogate mother, the same thing. The mother is providing one thing, and the moon, the next mother, is just there to clean up after the mess. It's pretty much the size of it. If men have a woman, they're off limits. What do you mean? If a man has a woman, who's off limits? The man or the woman? That's not true. That's absolutely not true. No. First of all, there's plenty of people that are polygamous. And secondly, people, the percentage of people that cheat, pretty much all of them. And if you didn't, you're the one that got cheated on. If you never cheated on someone, you were cheated on, almost certainly. And the longer you've been together, you know those, oh, congratulations, this old couple is like 90 years old and they were sweethearts in high school and they've been together for 70 years. Give me a break. If they really were, they were boring, lazy, lame, uninspiring people that just dealt with each other because they couldn't do any better. That's the size of it. That's the truth. The only people that cheat on each other are boring, ugly people. If there is a level of integrity and honesty in monogamy, that if you go, well, we're gonna be together, and hey, we're 3 years into this relationship, can we, can I get that little pass to go? You can do it too. Like, that's probably healthier than just holding on to like, damn. I'd like some dessert. I love the dining. I love the meal, but can I get dessert today? It's gonna happen one way or another. Tan, you kind of got blissed out stage. A golden ratio potato. Sonny, that's guy. Well, do you remember Fear and Loathing? That's not God, man. He goes, do you know the movie? If you know the movie, you know the scene. It's not God, man. What's up, Skull? No, I don't. Okay, let's do that. The sun is not reflecting or refracting sunlight. There is a small chance, a small possibility, that the reason that we have no moon and full moon is that perhaps the moon gets close enough to the sun to basically recharge it. That's a possibility. I'm just throwing that out there, but they're two separate things, have nothing to do with each other, really. Same size, one's, they're both providing some sort of light. What I wanted to do this show on, but I'll save it for the next show. I'm gonna do, what color is the sky? Let's discuss that. What color is the sky? It's kind of like, is water wet? That question. Okay, cool, down to the bottom here. Danny said, Spices, Sea Merchant Daughters. Oh, that's right. Apparently, me and Danny have the same father. This is what she's trying to convince me of. That's why she won't have she won't consummate a relationship with me, because they have the same father. Speaking of stupid, let me get this high C. Speaking of high C's, you like that? Like the high C's? You said something about high C's. So we got a little Hawaiian punch here. Lemon berry squeeze. Hey, so everybody in here, you can say hello if you're in the background. Feel free to. Oopsie. Feel free to say hi if I don't know you. Don't be shy. Don't be shook. Don't be. Remember that song, Shook Ones? Don't be shook. Don't be scared. I'm very delightful. Most people like me. Yes. Well, I think what it is, Jordan Peterson said this, and it was, it's it's about a man that is not slightly dangerous. Is not really a man at all. Like, if you look at somebody and say, oh, that's a kind, gentle man, and he would never harm anything. If you really believe that about someone, that's not who you want on your side or your team. That's not it's not a protector. That's not like, I'm very calm and cordial, kind and understanding. I love puppies. But this is the thing with men too, is in any situation, there's always an opportunity that there's some sort of physicality where women, you know, the whole idea in culture is don't hit a woman. So a woman she's already put on a pedestal that she can mouth off and run her shit and get in your face and all this, and you can't do anything about it. But with a man, you don't get, you have that. Women have this barrier where, you want to be strong, I mean, equal rights, equal lefts. You can eat this left real quick, honey. You know, but with a man, you immediately go, okay, there's a possibility of physicalness. But you gotta, that's what it takes to be a like, be gentle, be a gentleman. But I mean, we can have this like gentleman, or you know, we get some like fucking G'd up fucking fisticuffs shit. Just know that it's a possibility. And here's a possibility. I need some ice. Man, it has been moist. It has been moist out here for the last few days. It was 100 degrees for like a week straight. Just super spicy outside. Spicy weather. And now it's just like it's a big wet mop. Oh, and everybody here, you're welcome to, if you'd like to, just hit the thumbs up button saying, I like what you're saying, I think it's funny, I think you're articulate, you're kind of cool, you're smart, you're helpful. Thumbs up are always appreciated, as well as donations to the cause of me staying on here, having a drink and a roof over my head. You can do donations. Look in the description box. It's TSAR, capital X to the end, make sure it's capitalized. CashApp, PayPal, Venmo. What are we at? Where are we at here? Yeah, don't forget to thumbs up. Don't forget that, it's important. Oh, somebody unthumbs up me, whoever that was. You know what? That's for you. You think the sky is purple or dark blue? We'll do that. I want to do that. I'll do that show tomorrow. I don't want to do all that. I'll just touch on it. The sky perhaps is white. That's the reason they call it the Milky Way. It's like milk. It's white. But then we have to get into all of the gases and the noble gases and how come sometimes it's red. Why has it been getting towards red? So what color is the sky really? Oh, yes. I don't really have any. I don't fight over pride. I've dissolved my ego and my pride. I don't really give a fuck. However, I will protect things. It's a Mars. You know, people that say Mars is a warring planet. you got to ask yourself, why are they at war? Like, if you understand the relevance of Tiwi's Day or Tuesday, two is a duel, to battle. Tuesday is Tiwi's Day, is Mars. What are they warring over? It's they're protecting something. You don't have a war unless you're protecting something. So in that way, you could call me en Bach. What'd you say? Gangster's Paradise? A Soundgarden in the back? Remember Soundgarden? Soundgarden is an awesome band. Oh shit, did you see that? Was that flickering? Somebody fucked up the lights? F10, if I hurt you, I'm also hurting me. I get you on that. I understand that completely, right? But there is the level of, I mean, I'm one for, I don't think any country should exist. I don't think there should be any military whatsoever. I don't think there should be a government. But as a reasonable, rational human being, I think that it requires a little bit of government, a little bit of agency of armed forces and whatever. I think it's probably too much in most places. But is it vital? Is it required? Let's discuss that. Would you rather be a what's the old, come on, somebody knows this one. Would you rather be a baker that was trained as a warrior? You know what I mean? How's that one go? Where like you have to in one art, you're first taught in the art. You're first taught of healing. You learn the healing modalities before you learn the war. That way you learn to never want to go to war, because the healing practice is more important, right? But then also, the other idea is you'd rather, be trained in the art of war working in a bakery or a kitchen than the other way around where you don't know anything about, you know what I'm saying? You wouldn't want to be a baker at war, but you're a warrior as a baker. You know what I'm saying? Denon's duel. Oh, it's a gardener. Yeah. Well, it's a gardener. Yeah, I heard it as the baker story, but. You on your fifth beer, Ninja? Oh, you drinking today? Good for you. You can't get the day going into drunkenness unless you start at the butt crack of dawn. Yeah, I started drinking, I think, when, what, on the 3rd? Yeah, a friend of mine called me, got me up drunk as shit. No, was it? Yeah, it was the 3rd. And then somebody called me like at 7 o'clock. I was like, yeah, let's have a shot. I'm like, I get it. I'm always down to have a party. I'm down to get drunk. I get it. But can I get a fucking day off sometimes? That's the dilemma. Like, I am a drunken lunatic, but I do take days off. I take days and weeks off. Although the best remedy, if you want the best remedy for a hangover, if you get these things, is the hair of the dog. Get yourself a drink, do a shot, jump in the shower. There you go. Showers don't help. Coffee doesn't help. Yes, they do. Coffee helps a lot. And go ahead and get some. If you don't want to take aspirin, you could make it yourself. Get yourself some. What is? Does anybody remember what this is? It's a white. Is it white willow or white? Is it white willow bark that makes the aspirin? You can make your own. It's cheaper. It's healthier. But a couple of aspirin can't really go wrong, or whatever ibuprofen or whatever the hell you're using. I don't know. minutes. Oh, this is incredible. I wish I was outside. Although I did see a couple blasts of lightning that might have hit something over here. I think if I was outside, it might have hit me. Yeah, but coffee in the morning, shot of espresso, and a beer, fix your day right up. Skull, thank you for cleaning that statement up for me. I was take 10 minutes to explain. It's better to be a warrior in a garden than a gardener in a war. There it is. Thank you. Guarding gardens is what tigers do best. You can't be a warrior in the garden if you've never been to war. Well, I think everyone has been at war with themselves quite a bit in life, so. Ninja, he said, gotta keep the alcohol running through the system. Start with the light ones, and yeah, it depends on the day. Like today, I was like, I really wanted to take today off of drinking and even talking to you motherfuckers. But when inspiration hits you. Oh, and somebody asked me about explaining. Who else were we gonna do? Jesus Christ! Do you hear this? Do you hear that shit? That's ripping the sky open. I mean, I get it, there's this little echoey in here, but that's fucking loud. Somebody want me to talk about Alzheimer's. I almost forgot. The old timers and dementia. We're gonna get. I guess I'll do that. Who the fuck asked me that? What's up, Matthew Nixon? What's going on? The whole door is rattling. Yeah, you could hear that. Yeah, no, that's the fucking building. Both the doors are shut. Those are solid. No, that's the whole building. Yeah, who the fuck asked me about Alzheimer's? I'm gonna make sure that they're here. So I'm just tripping on who the fuck it was. Yeah, I got up there doing some headboard banging. Yeah, it's actually not even raining outside. There's someone that lives right above here, just fucking it up, colliding some hard-ons. That's what they're doing. Oh, there we go. Oh. So, how many of you people in here are clinically insane? How many of you are completely batshit crazy? Did they send you here? Did I have to like I'm the only one that will deal with your insanities? Like, yeah, it was like when Matt Damon was in Good Will Hunting, and he went all therapist, and the therapist was like, fuck that. I did not fuck that dude. I'm like Robin Williams to you people. Is that what it is? What? Correct answer. I'm like Robin Williams to all you fuckers. So is flooding happening? I'm guessing that parts of the city will be flooded. It's super wet outside, and considering it was so hot last week, and it's been raining every day, it's definitely gonna be there'll be some puddles. And the funniest thing is the puddles suck in the city because you don't know if there's a hole in the street right there. The potholes in the city. It's no bueno, no good. The teachers are the flies and mosquitoes. I had those the other day. They were on my legs. They were trying to eat me. What's that, Suntuck? Oh, for real? Danny? They did? Yeah, I mean, I know you like that. I mean, I know you're not so, but at least, here's the thing is, at least you know you're a little goofy. I would, okay. Here's the three, okay, I said there's three. Holy shit. I said there's three, but there's actually four levels that we gotta deal with. Okay. A, everyone's gay to some degree. 1 to 10. 1 is not really. 10 is completely flamboyant. You're out there. Everyone's autistic somewhere on the scale, and everyone has some sort of PTSD. Everyone has traumas. No one's. You don't come to this earth and just skate through without traumas. Most of them are going to be early life childhood traumas that you don't know how to get rid of. That they're, people that they itch or something, or they scratch, or they have their like little twitches and their triggers or whatever. There's not a really good way of diminishing, releasing, getting rid of them. The only way I've learned yes. The only way I've learned to is be more childlike. And so things don't, like, I just laugh at shit now. Like, just like, I've already been through this. I've listened to dumber people. I've listened to dumber people, you know what I mean? I've listened to smart people, very smart people, intelligent people insult the shit out of me. So I can take it from anybody, Whatever dumb shit you about to say is not gonna be that intelligent. That's it. Do you know, like, comedic timing and being a comedian? Do you know what it is? It's being so fucking abused that you just don't care anymore, and that you can just, like, I've heard worse shit. I've dealt with dumber motherfuckers. Ooh, put this over here. Gotta get this in line with my arm here. Sunto, you getting all those airplanes going by? Yeah, I don't deal with any flies, not in my house, no. Every once in a while, because I leave my window open, I'll get a bee that will fly in, but I don't really have a problem with bees. Only thing I got really is like little miniature sugar ant thingies, but that's the occasional mouse, occasional cockroach, but it's not too bad. Pretty talented and sexy Danny. Matthew Nixon, that was quick. What's up, Jimin? Yeah, the birth canal? Well, that's got to be the original trauma, but because you weren't really aware of it at the time, that's an imprinting. The worst trauma, for all of you guys out here, gentlemen here, how many of you had your cock cut? How many of you snipped up? How many of you have had your hard-on collider smashed together and somebody took some scissors and cut off your shit? That's insane. That is a literal fucking insanity. We come into this world and and women go like, what's wrong with guys? Why are they so sensitive? Why are they so like this? Why? Like, bitch, who cut my dick? Who cut this shit? I came out the womb and my mom was like, oh, it'd be a good idea if this dude that I don't know just takes a fucking blade and cuts my son's cock off. What? Who thought that's a good idea? Well, it's cleanlier and it's a doctor's bigger. Fuck that. Motherfuckers, all the animals in nature don't have their penises cut and they're doing just fine. There's a lot of people that don't go through that aberration, that abhorrent invention of the medical establishment that wants to cause you pain and harm and suffering and trauma. There's a lot of trauma in that. You're telling me they're not? That's way worse than anything you could ever fucking imagine. Imagine doing it right now. Go take an X-Acto blade and put it on your clitoris and cut that shit off. No, you don't want to do that. Put it on your dick. See what happens. You ain't gonna feel good. Who would ever think that's a good idea to do to a child? No one. No one. Except for a lot of people. Just what we do. Like what? All of the atrocities that are going on all over the planet, and you're telling me that every doctor should not be, hung by their testicles upside down and their throat slit and just die in the sun? You know what I mean? Like, just because how many children have they cut their dicks? That's insane. You don't think so? Tell me somebody that like, my father's a doctor and he's a good person. Is he down with cutting cocks off? I mean, I don't find anything good about that. I don't think that's a good idea. Yeah, feel it to heal it. Yeah, it's like I'm pretty good at the sex. You know, I'm pretty good, like, I think I've been complimented. I think I'd be better if I had all of my junk intact. I feel like sometimes I'm a little too sensitive. That if I had like a sheath for my sword. Suntug, you've been hit by a car 3 times. Damn. Well, maybe because you've been hit in the head so many times with hammers and cars, maybe you just don't realize it, but you're completely fucked. Your brain is completely not even intact. like it just, like, they just took a piece of your brain out. Like, well, no, it's kind of like a one flew over the cuckoo's nest. What was the other one where they give everybody lobotomies? Maybe you got lobotomized and you just don't even realize it. Maybe that's the healthy thing to do. Rip part of your brain out because it's all fucked up, man. Wait, Danny, you're dyslexic? Okay, you're definitely hyperactive. You're hyperactive. Judging by your spelling, I think it's only because English is a second language, and you're somewhere on the scale of bipolar schizophrenic. I mean, you're definitely a fucking cuckoo bird. But again, everyone is somewhere on that scale too. Ninja, either I'm growing, perhaps. Well, here's why I think. Because why the fuck not? And it should be. But my channel, I told you, about what, 3 years? How many years has it been, y'all? 3 or 4 years? I was steady. My channel was growing, 10 to 15 subs a day, right? And then one day I said something that the censorship bureau did not like on YouTube, and I did not gain 1 new subscriber in about 3.5 years. And lately, seems to be kind of on an uptick, which is cool. I'll allow for it. Danny, allergic to yourself? If you're so allergic to yourself, why are you always sucking on your titties? Why are you always? I'm retarded. Sometimes. Ooh, Sunto. Fuck, man. I can't say I haven't been there. And it's horrendous. You have bee in your bonnet. Ninja snipped. The tan you snipped? Yep. Crippled and snippled. Hey, Serene, you're. I didn't. I thought you weren't. I thought I knew more about your cock than you do. Why would I know that? I thought you had I thought all of your shit was intact. Suntalk. You there's a comedian that does a whole, like, he does, like, part of his whole show is talking about how his dick is all fucked up because he got circumcised and they fucked up his pee hole. Forget who it is. You might know who it is. Super champion. Oh, you seen the priest that be like gobbling on baby cock? Right on, and the parents are like, yeah, here, just eat the penis off. They're like, what is happening here? And for me, I'm like, okay, this has got to be some Hollywood movie set, and that can't be really happening. Or these people are in deep mind control, or they're robots or something. There's no way. You ever see the one where the priest slaps the baby because it wouldn't stop crying? And the parents were like upset by this, but didn't do anything. I'm like, if for whatever crazy reason I'm in a church because I think it's a good idea, even if, like, I'm like, okay, here, baptize my baby, because that's what you need to do. It just came out of a womb full of water. Let's throw it back in the water and try to drown the fucking thing. But if a priest slapped my child, like, I was like, here, take care of this for a second, and I'm gonna stand there, and then in 30 seconds, you choke it, slap it, something. I don't think that's gonna end well for the priest at all. Like, that's not gonna happen. I mean, if it did happen, we gonna have way more problems. We gotta find out how deep the church goes. Take off with this dude's head. Who's next? Like, I mean, how do people let that happen? Like, are people really that numbskulled? Take your baby to a doctor to cut its dick off, and take it to a priest to try to drown it and slap it. Are you people fucking dumb? For real though. Drink lemonade or your money will buy the rock. Another Maserati. Suntalk, you for real? You had a bleeding brain? No shit. Oh man. Is there even blood in the brain? I thought there was a blood-brain barrier, which means the brain is just full of plasma and fluidium and water, basically. There's no blood in the brain. So if they tell you that, is that even allowed? Does that happen? I thought that was like a thing. Isn't that the whole thing? Your whole body is blood, your brain is plasma and water? It's like watermelon. Ninja, you're psychologically described you as autistic. I've talked to you. You're not autistic. No, you're very far from autistic. I mean, I can act that way. I suppose some people, I've never been called that. Because as a child, I followed all of the guidelines. I drew inside of the boxes and I got A's and B's, and I sat down and I shut the fuck up, and I did all the right things. So they weren't going to call me autistic. If you're a child and you maintain your self-awareness and your curiosity, and you have a mind of your own, and you think and you ask questions, you get low scores, and you'll be labeled as autistic, definitely. Oh, this one's not following the rules, he's autistic. Give this one drugs to make them follow the instructions. That's how it works. School teachers don't even know it, but they're in cahoots with the nurses in there that are in cahoots with the pharmaceutical companies that are also in cahoots with the people that are writing the textbooks, and they don't even understand the system that they're working within. What are they going to tell you in school that's part of an indoctrination program that is all works and ties with pharmaceutical companies and who's writing the books? It all works together. They're going to teach you that? If they taught you that, then you wouldn't go. But the only reason you go is because your parents weren't taught that, so they're like, well, this is what you do. Because they were part of the same program. Yeah, what are we talking about? Sexual healing and demonic? Power can overrule common sense. Yeah, quite often. There's nothing common about common sense, huh? Ninja, you don't like getting drunk, but keeping yourself buzzed throughout the day. Yeah, I thought about that. What would you oh yeah, nice. If you could take a pill or one shot of vodka or something, whatever. If you could just one and you're just slightly drunk all day, would you do that? Or I enjoy this social aspect of picking up a drink, cheersing someone, having a conversation, and getting slightly inebriated. I like the whole process. But would you, if you could just be like, wake up in the morning and go, hey, I want to be a little drunk for the rest of the day. Just a little. I want to be like a nice 4 or 5 drunk all day. Would you do that? I don't know. I don't think I would. There's too much, like I like the flavor. I like the whole variety of things. I like the different things you drink and the different people you meet. I mean, I enjoy being slightly buzzed. It's very funny when you get to that point where your brain is still functioning, but your body's like, yo, you're fucking drunk. And you're like, oh, hand-eye coordination isn't working. What did I do with this shit? What the fuck? I think that's pretty funny. You gotta laugh at yourself. I think that being drunk is a good common denominator, or it's like it humbles people to go, we're all the same. Like, it's like whenever I feel like I'm too smart or like I'm too good at something, I'm like, let me just get drunk right now, and then I'll feel like a dummy just for a little bit and go, well, I guess I'm just as stupid as everybody else. It will teach you not to judge other things, I think. I think there's something in that. Base, we're all fatheads. That's so funny. Stupid fatheads over here. Okay, you got veins in the brain. Okay, this goes into, see, I told you we'd come around to it. The Alzheimer's talk and how the fluids in the brain move. Maybe we'll do that a little later. Maybe wait a little bit on that one. Because it's a little. I need to prime my brain properly. I need probably one more drink to get into that modus. hey Juniperus. I can call you Juniperus on here. Yeah. Danny she's not breastfeeding me. If she's not breastfeeding me, then what good could come of this world? I've never been breastfed. I mean, I've suckled my fair share of nipples, but never with milk in them. I think that's probably why there's another reason most dudes are crazy. If you weren't breastfed, you're probably a little off. It's like, what, I mean, think about it. Do you know guys that, some guys are like boobies, they're very fascinated with breasts. I was always fascinated with bigger breasts. So I used to, when I was younger, I dated chicks with fat ass titties all the time. And then as I became an adult and mature, I would always find chicks with nice hips and an ass that was in a really choice vagina. But boobies became a secondary system to me. I mean, they're still fun. Who doesn't like boobies? Even chicks love boobies. I mean, right off the bat, right off the bat, women are more accepting of other women's body and being lesbian-esque or bisexual because women are sucking women's titties out the womb. You already got it. You already got a tit in your mouth. I'm a man. I'm not coming out. You're not coming out the womb with the like. I'm not like, hey, can I suck a dick? I want those titties. That's where the milk is. That's where mama's milk is. So women have an easier transition to the comfort of boobies because you've already been sucking on them. That's how it works. Danny, you've been on that kick today. You're a creator. Okay, I told you. I already told you, Danny. I made you in a laboratory. You just haven't your mind control program that I put into you isn't working. I've been saying, come to me. It's not working, that part isn't. But I did make you a laboratory. Jim and what are we talking about? GABA receptors. Phenibut? I don't know what that is. Is that for? I never heard of that one. What's up, Parzival? Yeah, I don't participate in much pharmaceutical stuff. I mean, they're fun. I occasionally recreationally will find something, but ooh, more thunder. What's up, Slovaki Katrina? Today at 4 p.m. precisely. Oh, are we? Is that when did the HardOn start colliding? Did they do that? Is that why it's raining here too? Your Switzerland, isn't that where the HardOn collider is? The particle smasher, the accelerator. They started making it rain everywhere. Is that what happened? Tan waking up, puking, and not be able to eat. Oh man, I occasionally puke. Occasionally. Not too often. And it's usually out of like more stomach acid thing, but not really. I don't drink to the point of puking. What should I say? Prozac and Prozac's for depression, right? Hey, Katrina, he said if the results of the HardOn collider being turned on. Hey, Katrina, I got a HardOn. I'd like to collide with you. You'd be very thankful for it. What up, Sonny? Oh, that's right. Sonny asked me about this earlier. The brain malfunctioning. Well, I'll do that a little bit. I'll do the whole talk. I need one more drink in me to see. You know what I'm talking. You know what I'm talking about when you're high. If you're high and you leave something somewhere, when you're sober, you don't know where the fuck you did with it. But if you get high again, you'll find it. It's kind of like my brain. It's like my brain on alcohol. It works better. It's like super fuel. It's like a 93 octane shit for my head. Where did I get this one? This was a gift someone sent me. It's actually called what the fuck is the name of it? It's made out of guitar string in the middle there, and then yeah, the box is upstairs. me try to think about what the fuck it's called. Some guitar string shit. It's awesome. Kind of cozy. Yeah, yeah, Juniverse. The black market breast milk. I've been telling all you women that have booby milk for the longest time. Let's start this shit. Like, let's go. What are we doing? We got Craigslist. We got the internets. We got all sorts of things to fucking put in the newspaper. I don't know how the fuck it works, but you know, people will buy that shit. I will come through and I will help get the breast milk going for you. I'll work on that and do other things to keep you keep you generating breast milk like a cow, and and we'll just sell that shit. It'll be fun. Jimin, if phenobut makes you feel a bit similar to being drunk, is it like, what's that stuff that people, originally, it was taken as, it's like you take a small amount, and it was used for working out. GHB, gamma hydroxy beta, I know, what is GHB? You know what GHB is? Small amounts is fucking awesome. It just feels like you're drunk, but a clean drunk. I don't know how to, if you've done it, you know. But taking too much of it, fucking right into crash into a fucking wall. Was I here for Katrina? No. I moved here after Katrina. I visited here before Katrina. And I was like, oh, this is my home. And then I traveled around the country a little bit, and then moved here afterwards. It wasn't, yeah. So I mean, luckily, I guess, you know what I'm saying? Like, like if I would have moved here right before it, I don't know that I would have stayed. Like, I don't know, that'd have been that's a whole thing. But this last hurricane was pretty bad last year. Ida was tough. A lot of people left, because there was like no electricity for, more than a week. Shit was just fucking broken. And that was nowhere near what Katrina did, because all of some of the shits broke. If you really got to that and say like the levees just broke because of that, and then people were like, no, we heard explosions, they broke that shit on purpose. They flooded the city to, clean out parts and gentrify afterwards. Pretty sure that's what happened, but what do I know? I wasn't here for it, so. Yeah, hurricanes are pretty hilarious. I mean, if you live in a shanty or like some sort of like, not gonna be fun. I was okay. I'm in a structurally sound giant building that still got fucked up. It's like the building I live in. It's almost a year later, and they're not finished repairing it. It's like 10 months, and there's like the water damage. All the floors got fucked up. They're just finishing up the lobby, like where you walk in, like this great big lobby, and it's like it just black mold and shit everywhere. Probably like half the building evacuated. Danny, your breast milk you only give fresh. Yes, Danny is such a goddamn tease. She always teases me with the breast milk. She always says she'll come through and let me sample. I know, right? Declan Hopcroft, what's up? I haven't seen you in a little bit. How you been? Danny got CERN demons. You down a Klonopin and a natty? So yes, I'm convinced. I'm definitely convinced that I'm like the psychologist and sociologist and mental health practitioner for the craziest of crazy people. I don't think normal people come to my channel. Maybe that's why I didn't. That's probably at the beginning of my channel. I probably acted a little more. Oh, I don't know, normal or something. You know, I didn't get wild with people, and I think that's probably people are like, oh, this dude is fucking. He's lost. He's batshit. He's crazy motherfucker. Maybe that's why my channel stopped growing for a while. And then now people have just settled into the fact that like the only people that can teach you about insanity are insane people. And to help you, right? I remember when I was, I don't know, 17, 18, a buddy of mine, his mother was a drug counselor. I mean, here's part of the story. I'm gonna tell you like the way women tell stories. Well, they were deaf, like three people. The mother, the father, and his sister were deaf, I believe. Really has nothing to do with the story except for that was just interesting little note there. And his mother was a drug counselor, but she didn't do drugs. I was like, did she ever? No drinking, no drugs, no anything? And he's like, nah, never. I was like, how the fuck? How is she even going to tell anyone about drugs and she hasn't done them? It's like telling someone that, like somebody that's celibate that's never had sex, to be like a counselor on sex, or tell you how the Kama Sutra works, or tell you why you shouldn't have sex because Jesus said not to. I mean, it doesn't make sense. Until I'm gonna teach you how to play the violin, and I never played it. I'm gonna teach you how to cook, and I've never cooked. You can't. How do these people, people get degrees in psychology and shit, but they're the one, they're like, you don't know anything about this shit. You find out shit from people that have been through the trenches, the muck of my own insanity. What do you think about that? Oh, the South Park Broadway one? I've seen most of South Park. I don't remember that one. Matthew, you seen the fireworks? I passed out early. Well, I started drinking yesterday like fucking 7. And then by the time I bought an 18 pack and I ran through an 18 pack of beer. So, and some shots. And probably like hit on way too many people, too many chicks here that I should not have. I probably wasn't as much of a fool as I think I was, but it was fun times. I was super drunk. Went upstairs like 8. I was like, oh, I'll be back down in like an hour. I got to go recharge the speaker. And I was like, upstairs, I was like, oh, I'm too fucked up for life. Going to bed. Declan, tennis date? Okay, so she fit. That's what's up. A tennis chick? That's sexy. If she can play tennis, you good. You get that nice workout sweat on. You get all nice and hot and moist, so you can get that proper aroma. But right after you play tennis, the sweat in your pubic regions has a very pronounced aroma. You know what I'm saying? So if they're fit, yeah. Well, that's funny. You said, Sonny, you said insane. One of my best friends, he lived with for like, I don't know, 6, 7 years up in Baltimore. He's got a tattoo that says "in" and then "sane" over here. Pretty funny. Yeah, I mean, to be insane is inside of sanity. That's what it means. Insane isn't. It's not X-sane. If you were X-sane, you'd be outside of sanity. You've got to be insane. Positively negative. Where are we at here? Danny, you've been taught the violin, bluegrass violin. Why aren't you playing it? What are you doing? What are you doing? The divine, yeah, the pheromones, yeah. The moans, the hormones and the pheromones. The pheromones and the hormone. Figure that one out, Egyptians. Almost 2 hours in here. I will make a little reminder here, a little side note. If you'd like to, you can thumbs up the thing. You just hit the button and say thanks. You also can say thank you financially if you'd like to support this cause of me rambling on and being slightly drunk and having a roof over my head. You can donate to me, CashApp, PayPal, Venmo, in the description box. It's TsarXen. You'll see it there. You could just go ahead and just slide some money in there. Helps me out. Helps me get cool things like this. See my new glasses? Check these bitches out. Oh, wait, can you see that? See, purple, and these are super fresh. Oh, and so you guys know, I'm not reckless with my spending. These cost $1.99. I spend $2 on sunglasses. So if you ever see me, like, I got all these cool shits, like I shop at secondhand stores. I don't eat very often. I drink cheap shit. Pretty cheap date. Yeah, well, you said a gutter rat. Danny, you're a gutter snipe. Little fucking gutter snipe. Sewer rat. Yeah, these are too nice. I had to get them. Someone gave me some duckets for beers for 4th of July, and which I'm appreciative of. So I bought some steak, a couple steaks to grill out, and some beers. But I was like, but those sunglasses are dope. And I was like, I just had just enough to purchase $2 sunglasses, some beers, and some steak, and that's how I live, you know? So when you guys donate, that's what I do. Portion of it goes to keep a roof over my head, portion of it goes to making sure my phone is on, portion of it goes to beers and $2 sunglasses, which I'm gonna rock inside. How do you feel about that? No, I can't do that because I can't see the screen anymore. Duality and polarity. Oh man. Let me. I'm gonna piss. Put some ice in here, and then I'll discuss polarity and duality. That's a good subject. I don't know that I've ever officially touched on that idea, but we'll see what I can do. I think I figured it out already, though. That should make sense. I need ice and piss. Man, you went hard at that one. You went hard at that polarity and duality. That's a you got me fucking really breaking my goddamn brain over here to express that. But I think I figured it out. I think I figured it out now. All right. Oh, and thanks to whoever donates to me. This is what you guys bought me. A bottle of Svedka. Good shit. All right, duality, polarity. Polarity is rooted in electromagnetics. Mostly magnetism would be what you're looking for in polarity. Magnetism is the root of that. Now, at first glance, it would appear that polarity and duality is a similar thing, but duality is more of it's like a mirror or reflection of something. Like it's a duel, it's a fight, it's a one thing mimicking something else. Duality is a mimicry. You would make another system based on a dualism. You would just recreate it. Well, polarity is essentially rooted in magnetism. So the North Pole, a magnet, things are drawn to it. The opposing force, so what you'd call it is centrifugal force. It sucks in like a dynamo. It pulls in. That would be one of the polarities. The other would be centrifugal and centripetal, which is to push out. And that would be expressed as electricity. That's why you can take a magnet and copper wire. One is pulling something in and one's trying to express it outwardly. That's polarity. Polarity is a expression of two energies interacting. There's a polarity between masculine and feminine, electricity and magnetism. And duality would be more of the exact same repetitious reflected energy, the same thing. Does that sound right? Anybody want to grade that? I need a grade. Is that good? Is that it's an A plus? Is that a B? Should we go a different direction? Did I get it right? Ninja, have I ever messed around with tachyon energy? I mean, I've read about that, but I would assume most of those energy things are pretty much rooted in. Hello there.
Hey, Frank.
How you doing?
I just want to make sure we cleaned up everything.
I think it's pretty clean in here.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I wasn't sure. I was looking for my,
There was one Dr. Pepper left in there who was on the floor.
you can have that.
Okay, yep.
Yeah, you can
That's
have
gonna help me with my hangover.
No, I look for my salad bowl, but maybe Darren has it. Oh, you feel me?
Oh yeah. Just doing a little show here.
Okay.
Nice to see
I
you.
just want to make sure it was clean.
Yeah.
All right.
Cheers. Let's see. So all of that energy to me. So you have what people would call Kundalini, which I think is probably tied into what is that thing there. You know, that symbol. It's like a Reiki symbol. There's some sort of energy that isn't quite electromagnetic, and I would guess tachyon and all of those kind of other funny words. They're just saying the same thing. They're just saying Kundalini, some sort of, it's just it's like a light or life force type energy. And the other energies that we deal with on this physical plane tend to be that polarity system. It's electricity, magnetism. It's this way and this way. That's that energy. And Kundalini or life energy seems to be your spine in like a single. It's just something. It's just like the source energy. And then from that single source energy, you get the duality of the electromagnetic spectrum, which if we didn't have, you wouldn't experience anything. We live in sin. What is sin? Sin is a sine wave. A sine wave is this. There is no straight path. There's no straight and narrow. You die. If you flatline, they put the EKG, the heart monitor, all that shit. When it flatlines, it means you're dead. You don't exist. Because there's no movement. A fish moves like this. It makes a sine wave. A sine wave is sin. So you live in sin. So you live in a duality that is expressed as electromagnetic, as male and female, as magnetism, electricity. That's how that works. No shit, dude. Divine, I didn't see that. Guy worked for Burger King 27 years, and people donated $300,000 to his retirement. Hey, shit, I never worked for Burger King, so shit, I mean, I was never providing people with burgers. I mean, I could give you ass burgers. That's like a turd burger, I guess. Or if you've got Asperger's, you got tics or whatever. I could help you with that. But can I retire already? Can I retire from this job? I'll still do it, but if you guys want to donate towards my retirement, that'd be cool. If you guys donate to me, like just purchasing a domicile or a farm, then you guys come fucking hang out. You guys come live on the farm with me, and we could all retire. I could still do this live too, anyways. I wouldn't even really retire. You really 300,000? Because you're doing the Burger King thing. That's great. Shit, I've been doing this goddamn thing. Oh, my back hurts. My neck. My back. Oh shit. I feel a little old and decayed. I'm kidding. Let's see, Sonny. Are you saying to me deeper than what? Where are you gonna go with this? Activate the cheat codes. Yeah, well, I just told you, I already got the power and reset right here, and I already got the up, down, left, right, A, B, select, start. That's infinite life right there. Sonny, that's so funny. I don't know if it was you. Did you ask me this yesterday, or did somebody else brought that up? I never met him. But somebody was asking about BOI and that dude, and I'll say this much. Most of the information he puts out is really good. Most of it is really well prepared, precise, and excellent. There is, however, a point of contention as someone that understands high levels of magic and meta thoughts and the mind realm, the meta kingdom, different types of fluid magic, and what people were doing with the blood from themselves, which I've made a number of videos about at the beginning of my channel, and all it did was it just gave me grief for explaining properly that the sweat from your brow is more magical because it's harder to obtain sweat. What do you need to do to start sweating? You need to do something. If I just hand you a blade, easy. But why are you cutting and leaking out your plasma and your life force. The sweat is supposed to be coming out of you. It's cleansed. It's part of, it's giving us, it's cleaning you and giving off some of the liquid and the moisture and the sweat and the plasma and the salts and things. The sweat is harder to obtain. You know, it's even harder than that. Ejaculate. Sex magic. Your fluid. If you really want to do magic, go ahead and write yourself a sigil. Make yourself a sigil. Write down your I will, I have, this is what I desire, and go ahead and toss one off on there. More powerful magic. Why? Because that is the life, that is the fluid of life. I can create another life form with that. The blood you can do nothing with. What is that? I mean, I get it. Bonding, blood brothers, this kind of idea. But we are already connected. We're already connected by blood. It was done a long time ago. We have the same father and the same mother. Long time ago. This is, you know, grandmothers and grandmothers, and you're already connected. But if you got to do blood brother shit, or you know, you want to do blood rituals, magic, go for it. But I'm telling you, the sweat is more powerful because you're going to be focused. If you want to go outside and it's 80 degrees outside, you're going to go run 2 miles. Your breathing pattern is going to change. You're going to be focused, and you're going to start sweating something. Use that drips of your sweat because you're going to be so focused on your objective, your magic, the spell casting. Your mind's going to be in a certain specific. For you just to go and just put some blood on something. It's as easy. It's not going to be as effective. For you to get yourself so worked up over how orgasmic life is, and to throw your seed forth onto some projection that you have of an image in your mind, that's more powerful than all of that. Go make a sigil and masturbate on it. And if you're a chick, go for it. Get all the juices worked up. Go for it. Put some milk on there from your titties. Whatever. It's all fluid magic. Oh, you asked about that. That's funny, but somebody did ask me about that. That Devin dude, yes he is. That was the origination of his videos about 5 years ago. Huh? Yeah, he was. I'm 99% sure that was his peoples that were all on that. Oh yeah, he do got that holier than thou. I mean, I don't care. It's like, you know how many people ask me like, oh, why don't you do shows with these people? Why don't, you're on that same, that same frequency, that same vibe, that same whole thing. I was like, I'm not sure that they want to really do a show with me. Cause I'm not gonna, cause I can smell the bullshit from 2 weeks away. I can smell the bullshit before the bullshit. I can smell it from 2 miles away. You know what I'm saying? So like if they say something that's incorrect, I'm not gonna allow for it. So we're gonna, we'll have that discussion. And what are you gonna avoid the conflict with the most intelligent person in the building? Is gonna be who? This guy, for sure, every time. Sounds fucking, but they think they are too. It's not gonna work out very well. A lot of people there's a few people that I would have conversations with and I would love to do a show with, but it would be a rather, like most people want me to do a show with Savan, Savan Bomar, and I'm just like, we're very verbose. It would be in person to hang out with them. Oh, it'd be fucking hilarious. We'd have a great time. But to do a show, we're so mouthy. It'd be really hard to go back and forth, and the show would have to be like 8 hours long, and we'd have to sort of script it, like okay, okay, we got 20 minutes to talk about this subject. it would have to be orchestrated. And I'll also be drunk and doing this, and like these other people are not doing this. They're not doing 10-hour shows getting fucking drunk and talking shit to everybody. They're not doing that. While simultaneously educating and joking, and it's not part of their thing. And your boy Devin or whatever, I don't think I'd get along with him in person. I don't think so. What up, Black Sun? Yeah, they believe in what they believe in. Yeah, that's one of the biggest things, one of the biggest challenges is when I'm saying something. Well, let me use this example. I think this is the easiest way to understand me. But most people, you'd have to listen to a lot of my videos to comprehend what I'm about to explain. I'm gonna shit on you if you eat meat. I eat meat all the time. I'm gonna shit on you if you're a vegan. I've never been a vegan, but I was a vegetarian for many years. And I'm gonna make fun of you too. And I'm gonna explain to you what's wrong with all of your diets. And then you'd be like, well, you're sitting here fucking drinking vodka and high fructose corn syrup and eating, shitty ass fucking beef from the. I'm like, yeah, that's correct. But do I know what is the quality healthiest choice? Yes, I do, and I'll explain to you why. But it's what people don't get is that I'm gonna rip on everybody. I'm gonna rip on your belief system. I'm gonna shit all over your beliefs. It's called BS. It's bullshit. Your belief system is bullshit. I'm gonna shit on all of it because I've been through most of these belief systems, and I just got rid of my beliefs. I don't have any morals. I have no ethics. I have no belief system other than I'm sitting here having a beer talking with you guys. And if you want the correct course of action, the correct route to health, well-being, mentally, physically, spiritually, whatever you want, I can provide that to you. But people have to know that if I say, well, you probably shouldn't be eating tubers, you shouldn't be eating bacon and pork. As I'm sitting there gnawing down some bacon bits, it's because I'm a shaman, and you're not. I'm Zen, you're not. See, that's what I'm gonna do. But if you want to know what's going to be healthiest for you, because I don't recognize what isn't healthy, because everything to me is a joy and a pleasure. So I eat with my mind, and people can't do that. So your consumption habit should be a little different. So let me explain to you here where the error in your ways are, and what would be better on your path and your journey. I mean, I'm not going to live it. You do anything you want, but I'm gonna explain to you, like, if you want to go to that village over there, and you say, what's the quickest route? Well, there's a mountain there, there's a lake there, a river over there. Do you have a boat? Do you want to climb the mountain? The tunnel's dirty. See, you know what I'm saying? Like, it might be a different path for everyone. It's this is why when people say, why don't you just write this shit down? Write a book. Do this thing. I'm like, because it's not the same map for everyone. The journey, the destination, the whole fucking thing that you do is what you're doing. I can help you with it, but it's yours. It's your thing. I can tell you what's probably a better choice. Son Toke, that's right. I remember you telling me this. You said you're gonna find $300, and you found it in the Bible at the motel. That's hilarious. Hey, Sonny. Oh, no, you tried moving? What? Oh, I mean, when you say the persona or whatever, yeah. People when they get in front of this thing, Okay, for me, anybody that knows me, this is what you get. It's pretty fucking blatantly obvious. Other people when they get in this, they go, whoa, I'm okay. This is how I must. Like I wear this shit because I like this. It's a cool tunic. I wear this in public. I don't fucking. This is what I do. Sometimes I'm gonna paint my fingernails black. I don't fucking know. But other people when they get in front of this thing, they go, I have to act like this. I have to be. I'm spiritual. And I'm responsible. I'm a vegetarian and. Here's the things that you need to do, and I'm gonna write this out, think about it, design it, and then when I record it, if it's live, I am very doubtful on most of the time that it's live. They're gonna do all these edits and jump cuts. You know what jump cuts are? Could you imagine how silly my shit would be if I wasn't doing it live and I took what I'm saying and I was like, oh, I gotta edit this, gotta edit and do this thing over here, put this. They're all doing that. Like they're doing it in real time. Like if they're doing a live video, they're still editing. They're still scripting and editing. If you write something like, when's the last time do you ever see me with the fucking? I mean, if I'm gonna read you something, I'll read you out of another book. But this is all real time. This is happening just how it happens all the time. Most people don't have it. They don't have it in them to even attempt. Hey, Black Sign, you don't know how tarot works. You just know that it does. It does. Yeah, it does. It does. Tarot is a crazy shit, man. It's partially how your mind works. Partially you putting energy into it, and it's partially the universe going, well, this is what the universe provides. It's a very interesting. I told you guys I was gonna read you guys tarot, but I'm not going back upstairs to grab my cards right now. I'm still, like, if you couldn't tell because it was cold, the water, like if you couldn't tell, I got my gear, my garb got a little wet, so you could hear my voice kind of do this like shuddering thing, because it was making my spine chilly. And so yeah, you see how that works. Speaking of that, let me get off this fucking towel. Maybe that will help. Sonny, yeah, I mean, I don't, because I don't. Here's some advice. Get rid of doubt. There's no room for it. There's no room for you to doubt anything. If I don't know something, if you don't know something, the best thing you say is, I don't fucking know. But if I know something, I'm gonna tell you. If you ask me right now, how to make a perfect souffle, how to scramble an egg or whatever, like I could probably provide you with that information. But if you ask me how to make, like if you ask me how to bake something, I don't know the correct temperature. I don't know the correct amount of baking powder and sugar and flour, and I don't know the measurements. I'm gonna tell you one of my favorite things is carrot cake and banana bread. Put them together. You make a carrot cake, banana bread, and that's one of my favorite. But do I know how to make it? No. Nope. I don't have that recipe. Sorry. And you got to put walnuts in it too. But so I would be like, I don't fucking know. But I do know quite a bit about a lot of other things. Black Sun. Doubt is a magic killer. Yes. How many times have you ever think about it? you ever in that intuitive no doubt mode where you just walk up to somebody? Okay, let's say it's a female. This is probably, and you're just like, hey, I just wanted to say hi, like, and that earns you that. If you walk by and then have to redouble your steps and walk back, never. You walk by, you make that eye contact, and you immediately do that. It's gonna work 99% of the time. If you go, fuck, let me go to the bathroom, let me take a piss, let me go fucking, let me think about this, and you think about it too much, so as soon as you think, you're doubting. And you come back and you like, what kind of lame shit can I say here? And in the process of purging it, you're full of self-doubt. What are you doubtful of? If anybody doesn't know this, he sent me a picture. I see who I'm talking to. What are you doubtful of? Like, you got a cool accent. You're handsome. You don't look feeble. I mean, what are you doubting here? You don't seem unintelligible. Banana bread with the buttercream frosting. Ooh, what's the red velvet cake with the vanilla buttercream? That's pretty good. The only way to bake a cake is from scratch. Isn't it the story that somebody's like, hey, they're walking through a small little village and somewhere in England, I don't know, pick a village, tiny little town, Greensboro, Masher, Bangers, whatever, and guy's walking down the street and he sees a guy on the porch in this rocking chair and he goes, hey, what's the quickest route to fucking Worcester? And he goes, well, if I were you, I wouldn't start from here. It's kind of the joke, you know. Where else would you start from? I wouldn't start from here. Blueberry cheesecake? I like chocolate cheesecake. You think too much? Yeah, thinking is a fucking. Well, what's the other one? An idle mind is the devil's playground. So if you find yourself thinking too much, you should insert things into your brain. Read a book, watch a movie, drink some alcohol, listen to some music, snort some cocaine, eat a hooker's butthole. You know what I'm talking about? Like, you gotta just fill up time and space until you get very highly evolved as some yogic practitioner and you're in meditation mode, and you just go, I can just sit here and I'm uncomfortable and I'm anxious, I'm all fucked up and my brain doesn't work, and as soon as you can sit there and go, yeah, fuck it, whatever. That takes a lot. So in the interim, get your rocks off, get your jollies, go do the shit. Like, why not? What is there to do but to do it? Danny is that kitchen magician. Sonny, which accent did I just do? For a British brethren? You say a British brethren? Jim, and the insecurity is inner security. No shit. Good. Insecurity. Yeah. That makes sense. I mean, Jim, and you're another person that I would say, I don't think for a second like maybe early in your life when you said you were, before you were muscle bound, fucking handsome as fuck, like freak show of a universe that just owns everything. Like maybe you were insecure then, but like I don't see it in your, I don't see self doubt. What do you think about that? There's a lot of people. You look at people and you go, oh, they have nothing to worry about. They have no problems. They're perfectly fit, healthy, but then you gotta go, but their brain might not be all there. They might have their traumas and their triggers and their everything they go through. A lot of us don't stop to go, oh shit. What is it? Be kind, because everyone maybe had a bad day. You don't know what they're going through. I think that works most of the time. Not all the time. Not all the time. Sometimes you can't let people's bad day spill out onto you, and you gotta say fuck that noise, fuck that bullshit. But most of the time, you'd be in the right order to go, hey, let's be sensitive and kind to this, because I don't know, maybe they're going through something. Maybe their dog ran away. Maybe they're lost a fucking an uncle, or their car blew up, or they were late on a bill or something. Like, you don't know. Wait, Danny, what was it? Hey Danny, what was your last video? Was it the hot dog one? I didn't watch it. I just seen it was like called hot dogs and something. So I'm assuming you probably like stuck a hot dog in you and then deep throated it and then I don't know, snarfed it down. Am I anywhere close in the ballpark of what the last video was? Oh, the Worcestershire. I don't even know. You just gotta throw a bunch of jazz. Wait, Danny, do you make any sense anytime you're talking? You still have, wait, you still work there? When did you don't have a job? What are you talking about? Now you have a job at, I know the place you're talking about. That's crazy you said that, because I had a dream last night that I was supposed to go deliver pizza. And I was in my dream, I was like, and I thought to myself, I was like, don't I have today off, or am I supposed to be at work right now? And I was like, which pizza shop am I working at today? And that's what kind of brought me out of the dream, that I was like, oh, of course I don't fucking work at a pizza shop anymore. You make carne asada better than their mas. Didn't we already play the dozens? Does anybody on here want to switch gears? You guys want to play the dozens? If you don't know what the dozens is, then you can't play. And if I have to explain it, I'll start by explaining that your mother is so fat. The dozens is like basically, dirty dozens. You just make fun of people's mothers. Black Sun. You was watching Danny breastfeeding. Did you fucking toss one off to it? That's weird. If a child, like, it's great. Like, who doesn't want to see a titty? Who doesn't want to see a nipple? But like, if a kid's breastfeeding on it, you're like, yeah, that's yours now. Can I try that out later? Godfather. Yeah, Godfather. Hey, Jimin, tell me about your Godfather. Black Sun, that was your thought exactly? Yeah, I know. It goes through all of our minds. A free titty in public anywhere. I want to see a titty. Shit. Why can't I just see a titty? You know. But if somebody else is already gnawing on it, God, have at it. You beat me to it. You beat me to it. Oh, speaking of gnawing on titties, let me go grab my charger because that would be nice if I could. If you guys want me to keep the show going, I need to plug it in because my other charger is out of juice. So give me 2 minutes. All right, what's the chances this is gonna work? You think it would break would it break this part? It was just out in the rain. Do you think this would break? No electricity. I don't know, would it break this machine or would it just break the breaker? Well, let's find out. And also, give me 1 more minute too, because I want to go piss. Oh, nice, it works. Cool, good job. There you go. Alright, so I just figured something out for y'all. Here's how to be funny or entertaining. It's intuition, it's observation, and the more you observe something and you look at something, the more there is to talk about, right? So if you stay with a curiosity, a curious mind, and you can, if you're entertained, you can entertain, you know, like things that are, give me 1 second. People that are interesting are people that are interested. Go ahead and put that in your little notebook there. That should help you out a lot. People that are interested are interesting. The more that you're curious, let me find out what's up in these little nooks and crannies. You know? You become a better communicator by being like question things. You observe a reality, you question it, and then you communicate your observations and your curiosities. Holy shit! Who is this coming through? Is it who I think it is? L1 up in here? It's been some years, sir. I don't know how many years, but since you've been on here live, what the fuck are you doing? Let's see where we at here. I gotta scroll back here. I'm checking everybody's comments right now. The next 10 day a guy gets out of the car. It's Danny saying some dumb shit again. Nice. Can't even understand it. Oh yeah, here. Auntie Dee Dee. I never Changa. Never Changa. I like Chaga. Never Changa. Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, L1, I also miss you too. I found myself oddly missing people that I have never met in person. You know, like on here, there's people I'm like, where the fuck they been? And then, somebody hit me up on Instagram, like, you know who hit me up the other day, a couple days ago? Kia. You guys remember Kia? Kia Marlene. She wrote the book, a book of poetry. You can get it online. Go to Amazon. Go grab a book. It's called The Evolution of, what's it called? The Evolution of Consciousness or Evolution of Awareness. Oh, fantastic book of poetry. And I have a signed copy. Yeah, go ahead and, if you haven't seen her channel or haven't read it, it's highly rated on Amazon. I think it's like 4.8 stars. It's a really, really good book. My point was, I was like, somebody I've never met in person. I don't know that I've ever actually had a conversation with her. I mean, I've had a conversation where she asked me questions on here and I talked, but I don't know that I've heard her voice. I don't know that I've had a conversation with her, but I miss her. There's a few people that it's that way. Chaga with cannabis, butter, cinnamon, cardamom, and a little cocoa. Danny straight smokes anything. Anything. I trust no one. Hey Matthew, what are you saying? Who's a cute kid? Who are you talking about? How would you drink colloidal silver? I would put it underneath the tongue. I don't think it's gonna, if you ingest it and drink it, I think a lot of your stomach acid's gonna fuck with whatever's going on there. But if you put it underneath your tongue, you'll digest it better. Or stick it right up your butthole. Take that, just right up there. And see, now it sounds like I'm joking, but I'm not at all. Anything you put in your butthole is gonna be absorbed into your bloodstream in more, like, if you eat a pill, your stomach acid will break down a lot of it and destroy it. It's basically gonna destroy the alkaloids and the constituents of whatever's gonna get you high or, fix you. So you need way less. So if you were to take a pill of something, it's like you get 25% of what's really in it. But if you put it in your butthole, you get about 95% of it. This is why people talk about like butt chugging. It's like a funny thing to say. I never have. I don't know anything about it. But like people have put alcohol into their asshole, but because it's not going through the whole system, you fucking hurt yourself. I don't know why you put alcohol in your butt. It tastes too good. Ninja got the sun on his balls. That's what's up. Hey, Parsival, thank you for posting that. Yeah, evolution of awareness. There you go. You ever black time ever boofed kratom? No. No. Stop it. There's no shit asshole butt play talk going on here anymore. I'm kidding. But I know I never have. I enjoy the taste of it. I like its effects as is. It's kind of like, people are like, hey, you should stick this, this MDMA up your ass because it's gonna be, 3 times as fun. I'm like, yeah, but it's already pretty fun and it's gonna last. It's gonna last like, I'm gonna have 4 hours of awesomeness on this. And I don't have to stick anything in my my rectum. If it was a hot chick and she's like, dude, let me spit in your asshole and jam it up there, I would give it a second thought. I would be like, maybe. Has anyone tried to ingest food through their butt? Not necessarily, not food items, but it would be very wise to put yogurt in your butthole or in your vagina. In Thailand. Okay, let me say this first. If you consider oil, like an oil basti, to be food, then yeah, that's a good idea. Putting oil up your butt is very good for you. Sesame oil with some turmeric warmed up to body temperature. Okay, so there was this group of scientists. I'm just gonna call them scientists, whatever the hell they were. They wanted to do a study on VD, venereal disease or STDs. I say, where's the best place we could figure out what's going on with what's the poopy juice in the vaginal region? What's going on down there? How's everybody got fucked up cunts? Like, is there anything new going on in the realm? Is there new bacteria that are? Where should we go and study this? And they said, let's go to Thailand, because they assume there's so many prostitutes there that they find more fucked up, coochies. And what they found instead was that the prostitutes there were almost all way healthier. Like they didn't have any STDs, because what they would do is after they have sex with a man, they would take yogurt and they would put it into their vagina. And so all of the bacterias and the things in the yogurt would eat away at whatever else they were, because you go to Thailand, you're raw dogging these hoes. But they weren't getting STDs because the yogurt was the good bacteria. So put yogurt in your butthole or yogurt in your vagina, very good for you. And oil. There you go. It boosts a tab of acid. Matthew Nixon, what is Kia? Kia Marlene. She's a human being, a very talented and beautiful one at that. She's a chocolatey goddess kind of material. She's a poetress, I guess. How much oil in the enema? Probably 8 ounces? Maybe like a pint? Let me give you an idea. Not this much. That'd be way too much. You want to do an oil basti? You do maybe half of this cup, maybe 6 ounces. Is that right? Maybe 6 ounces? You can look it up. Look up oil bastis. And do it before bed, and put a towel down as a just in case, and you hold it in the entire night. You're not putting it up there like a coffee enema. You're not putting it up there as a cleansative, because it's not cleaning you. It's going to go into your system, and it should. And what you find out is if you in the morning and when you go and take a dump, you'll probably wake up a little earlier because you might get a little bit of oops, gotta poop. But you should probably, 5-6 hours. And if you get up and you poop, if oil comes out, you have enough oil in your system. If no oil comes out, then you've proved to yourself that you needed a lot more oil in your system, and you'll feel like your tendons and your little aches and pains are alleviated. You become more flexible. Your ligaments are affected by the lignins, or the oils and the like your joints and everything. They're just more fluid. You won't get these things. What? Oh God, no, God. What? Like the cracky knuckles and shit, cracky in the back of the neck. Those kind of go away. How old was I when I started unlearning? Oh man, if I'm 43 now, I started learning first, right? I probably started learning things at 22-ish. And then I started unlearning maybe around 30, because I built up a bunch of information which conflicted what I had been earlier provided with. And so I'm sitting here going, how can I juggle both these? I can't serve two gods. I can't justify this and this. So there's something that is right and something that's wrong. And so I learned all the other shit. So now I got a big bag of this stuff and this stuff over here. And then I had to go, well, I'm gonna take whatever the one that feels right and put it into this cart over here. And that's the truth. At least the best truth I can find. And that was the unlearning came after more learning. So I learned a bunch more, and then I got rid of all the other shit. And that was probably around 30 or so. I don't, maybe 28, 29. And then it became more like, maybe when I was like 37, 38, it became a very big, like, fuck the whole bullshit. If you watch some of my early videos, I was like, okay, about 80% of what you were taught is bullshit. And I would be like, okay, there's probably some truth in it. And at this point in my life, I'm like, 99% of things that you were told is completely a fucking farce. It's a lie. It's bullshit. It's a hoax. It's all nonsense. All of it. I don't think it will take that long for most people. I don't think it'll take people. See, this is why people learn things, to teach others. So it doesn't take you 20 years to figure something out. It'll take you 2 months. You condense it for the next generation, so the next generation is smarter. You should give the next generation of seed of society, of your children, your offspring, your friends, whatever. You give the next generation an easier path, because man, fucking struggling sucks. I don't want you to struggle. So let me give you the information I know, so you don't have to do all the fucking legwork. I do all the legwork. I rip through all the books, I watch all the documentaries, I did all the shit, and now here, have this for free. That's kind of the trade. Fasting is spiritual mastery. All knowing, the more you fast, the more. Yeah. Well, I mean, if you fast, you actually do become lighter. Not only do you have less weight, you act. The sun will make you bright. Like you will vibrate differently. Fasting, and it also means fasting means to fasten to something, to an idea. It's fascinating. It's fascinating. And you go faster. Black olives versus green olives? That's not even an option. If If it's the black olives, the big fat ones, I would go with the green, with the pimento. But if you're just in the black olive realm, I would do the purpley Kalamata. Kalamata is superior to all of them. Kalamata olives are the shit. That's what I'm eating. Kalamata all day. But if I'm having a martini, gotta have the green ones with the pimento. And if I'm just feeling like snacky, then the big fat black olives are fun. But I don't like if I go to the store, I'm going to the Olive Garden in Kalamata. Yeah, Jimin. Yeah, you're gonna put the make sure. Okay, look it up. Look it up. Look up Basti, Basti. But you don't want to overheat the oil. You want it just about body temperature, and put some turmeric in it. Turmeric is very good for inflammation and everything else in the body. And there's a couple other recipes, like maybe ashwagandha. I mean, anything you can put in your mouth, you can put in your ass. You can put this dick in your mouth, you can put this dick in your ass. You know, I mean, food-wise, it's just going to have a more profound effect. So, healing modality usually is going to be turmeric, and I don't know why ashwagandha came to mind, but I think that's another good one. And I would use, I think sesame is the one. I'd have to relook it up to explain it to you because there's viscosity, how viscous and thick the oil is. MCT, I know what that is. I think that's probably too altered. And coconut's probably too thick. Coconut is because it's at room temperature, it becomes a solid. You know what I'm saying? You want something a little more viscous. Sesame. Pretty sure that's what it is. Sonny, you need a stepping stone before you can leave the one you're on. Here's the other way of looking at it. This is the tough one. This is the tough life lesson here. It's called the invisible staircase. You have to take a leap. You have to step forward, and you have to put your foot there, and you have to know there'll be. You can't see it. You don't have any clue, but right in front of you, a step will show up. You just keep walking. Do it. It'll show right up for you. There is no island. There is no staircase. It's invisible, but it will show up. It'll be there. But that's just, you got it. But your mind has to say so first. You have to have absolute certainty. It's like in the Bible when they say you have to have the faith of a mustard seed, because you see how small a mustard seed is and when it grows to become, you have the faith of a mustard seed. I'm not one to say you should have faith in anything. I don't think you should, but you shouldn't have belief or faith. Those are kind of like weak words. You have to have absolute assurance and knowledge to go, of course, this is what I think, so therefore it will happen. Because you're reminded time and time again that good things usually happen to you as long as you expect that to happen. You tend to get what you expect in life. Oh, you know what? Here's how drunk I was last night. I even remember doing this. I didn't know what I did with my food. I'd moved it like somewhere else from where it was. Like it was down here. It was down here. I thought it was upstairs, and I was like, ah. So I grabbed a bottle of ranch, and I was doing shots of ranch dressing. That's how drunk I was yesterday. And I was sober enough to know that I was doing it, but drunk enough to think it was a good idea. Because I didn't have anything else to eat. I was like a spoonful of peanut butter and jelly, and then a shot of ranch dressing. Yeah, that's a fact. Barbecued kidney beans. Well, that was yesterday. Yesterday was red beans and rice day. Today is two tacos. Yesterday is red beans and rice. Monday is that? Yeah, drinking piss is, yeah. Once you start drinking your piss, because it's such a it's a diuretic. It'll clean you out really quickly, and after it cleans you out, then you'll start re-ingesting the plasma and all the good stuff. The green ones with blue cheese are good. The garlicky blue cheese, yeah. Yeah, I want Kalamata olives on my Greek food. I want the hummus. I want the hummus. Garlicky, lemony, garlicky hummus with lots of Kalamata olives and olive oil. I'm gonna eat that all day. Honey and Greek yogurt is good. I love how Danny said I used honey, Greek yogurt, curry, cumin, and crack. She makes sure to let you know that she's smoking crack twice. You went on the invisible staircase when drunk? Yeah, basically. I walk the invisible staircase most days of my life, sober, high, or drunk, but drunk especially. It makes it more tolerable, and you're a little less concerned with whether or not you fall. Like if you're sober as shit and you trip on something and fall, that's embarrassing, and you're like, what kind of idiot, and it's gonna weigh on you all day. I have tripped on sidewalks in this city and fallen on my fucking face dozens of times. But 99% of the time, I was a little drunk, so I was like, I'll give myself a pass. But the couple times you do it when you're sober, I mean, even though sidewalks are all fucked up, like, how come you didn't see that, dummy? I'm talking to yourself too much. You're like, that was embarrassing. But you know what? Everybody else does it, and they're not going to remember tomorrow because they do it too. You're not the only fuck up. Step off and free fall. Free fall. Well, who does that free falling song? Free falling? Was that Journey? No, that's not Journey. I can see the fucking. I can see the fucking guy. The hell is this? Bob Seger? Did I get that right? Is free falling Bob Seger? Somebody let me know if I'm right about that. And if I'm wrong, tell me why I'm wrong, because it's not. It's gotta be in that era at least. At least that kind of. Does urine work as a mouthwash? Yes. Oh yeah. Urine definitely. That will help you out a lot. I mean, I can't say for certain because I've never had that dilemma, but a lot of people, swear by it, using it as a mouthwash. I would add some menthol or mint or some shit to it just because, like, do you want to have piss mouth all day? But on its own, it should be good. I mean, everything about it is sterile and antibacterial, and there's stem cells and shit in it. So I wouldn't see the problem with it. I think anybody else that has a channel explicitly explaining urine therapy. Like if I had a dilemma, then I would definitely use, I would put it that way. Comfrey tea. So Super Champ, you did the ranch dressing while sober. What is it with ranch dressing? What is ranch dressing? I mean, I've made it from scratch, right? Has anybody here ever made ranch dressing? It's a really wide variety. I like dill in my ranch, and it uses Worcestershire and all that shit, and it's some weird ingredients. A little bit of mustard, Worcestershire hot sauce, dill, mayonnaise. I mean, it's like a weird. What ranch was anyone living on that they came up with, like, let's put this concoction of things together? And why is it so fucking tasty? And you know what? If you work at a restaurant and I ask for ranch dressing as part of like my meal and you don't bring it to me, you failed. You can't say, I don't give a fuck about your ranch dressing. Well, that's part of my meal. That's what I want on it. So if you don't give me that, you might as well not give me the fucking chicken wings. I want ranch dressing for my chicken wings. Now I got cold chicken wings. I gotta wait for you to fucking do your goddamn job that you're paid for, and you expect a tip out of me. Give my fucking ranch dressing now. Sorry, I get a little heated about ranch dressing. It's just, if you order it, you should get it, you know. And I'm pissed. Here's what I'm pissed about. You know what I'm pissed about? Can I get this off my chest? Uber Eats made me pay for something that I didn't even get. So whether it's the driver's fault or the restaurant's fault, I do business through Uber. And when I don't get what I ordered, I state that in the complaint section, and they will be like, oh, you didn't receive your hot sauce with your Taco Bell order. You didn't get your milkshake that was supposed to come with your McDonald's order. You didn't get you didn't get shrimp when you ordered shrimp and grits. And they 100% of the time would be like, oh, here, yes, we owe you because you're doing business with us, and the services should provide you with this shit that's on this tab. And if I don't get that, I shouldn't have to pay for it. I don't expect you to pay more for it, but I don't want to pay for it. And maybe for my trouble, I would have ordered from somewhere else, used a different service. The other day I ordered something, did not receive my entire order. I was missing 2 parts of my order. It's $5, but $5 is $5. And I said to Uber, I'm missing this part of my order. They said, we are unable to provide you with a refund because we have seen you have required refunds on, you know, more of your orders than we deem possible. I'm like, you think I'm trying to steal $5 because I didn't get something? Maybe the drivers don't give a shit. Maybe the restaurant fucked up. Why is it on me that I'm paying for something that I didn't even receive? It'd be like walking to a restaurant and saying, yeah, let me get that steak and lobster combo, and I'll take a side salad, a Caesar salad. They bring me a Caesar salad and my bill is for the lobster and steak combo, and I gotta sit there and argue that I didn't even get it. What? So, Uber Eats, fuck your business model. Pay me. That's not right. You're a multi-million, billion-dollar corporation, probably. Are you gonna make me pay because you hire people that suck at their job and they don't give me my food that I paid for, and then I over tip anyways? What am I supposed to do? Not tip the person? I should just redacted the $5 tip I gave them when it maybe wasn't their fault. Maybe it was the restaurant's, and then you're gonna tell me I gotta pay for it? Fuck that bullshit. Just letting you know. Hi Ninja, you replace the craving for chips for fermented olives and pickles. Oh man, I love pickles. Ranch dressing. Yeah, my favorite is Domino's pizza with extra mushrooms and ranch dressing. That's what I want. That's what I want. Oh, and 3 hours into this amazing show, if anybody wants to, I kind of want to eat today. So if anybody would like to provide a couple dollars towards me ordering in because it's moist outside still. If you want to, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, you can send me a couple bucks. And if you don't think that I'll use it for that and I'll just spend it on drugs and hookers, you could probably put like an Amazon thing in there. You could send me some. I don't know. You could order me something. I don't know. I'll tell you my address. Everybody knows where the fuck I live. You know where the fuck I'm at. Send me something. Just put it in the lobby. Say it's for Zen. It's pretty obvious who the fuck I am. Oh, it's Tom Petty? It was Tom Petty. Thank you. Why did I... Yeah, Free Falling. Hey, Stan, thank you. Bass, thank you. What up, Stan? Fajitas, black beans, oh, and the Spanish rice. Yeah. Who did I say it was? Now I hear it. It's definitely Tom Petty. I can hear it in my head. It's so weird. Can anybody else do this? I can hear the whole thing in my head right now. Oh, also, here's a little trick. If you ever have a song stuck in your head, you ever had this happen? You know, and it just sits there and replays, and here's how to get rid of it. You listen to the song. You know why? Because there's a spot in the song that your brain doesn't calculate, and there's like a verse that you fucking forgot. I don't care if you play music or not. This happens to everyone. Listen to the whole song through, and then it vanishes. And then you just put the next song on. Now all the vampires walking through the valley move west down Ventura Boulevard, and all the bad boys stay in the shadows, and the good girls are home, broken hearts now. Ah, there's the verse. Ninja, I want mine gobbling up your fajitas. Ah, shit. I tell you, Chris, one of these days I'll figure it out, man. It's really nothing on you, man. I don't know. The most unappealing thing about America is the tipping system. Ooh, yeah. I've worked in the service industry. So, in one sense, I can appreciate it because if I'm doing a better job as a bartender or serving you and being like going out of my way to, then I should deserve a little more money than the person that just goes along with the rigmarole. If everyone was paid the same amount of money, I think it would be a little more Henry Ford kind of factory system. If I made $20 and that person made $20 and that other person made $20 an hour for doing the same job, I would have no motivation to actually try a little harder or something. It's like people that suck at waitressing or suck at bartending, they won't make any money, so they'll stop doing it. They'll be pissy, poor, Pawtucket fucking cunty rags of shit, and they can go find another job, and they're not going to, because if you never folded clothes or worked in the service industry serving tables or worked in the back of the house or cooked food or whatever, you're probably not a good person, and you don't know how to respect people. So the motivating factor is usually if you're wittier, funnier, more charming, helpful, you're paid a little more. So it's kind of I get it where, you know, like you look at the cost of food, it's cheaper, but then you're paying for the service. I mean, shouldn't you? Shouldn't you pay for the service? I mean, like, what about if a driver, do you pay, let me ask you this. Here's a simple question. If somebody delivers to you, you order in, do you give the delivery driver a tip? Or is that included in the cost? And if you do give the delivery driver a tip, then you should equally give the person that walks the food from the table to your fat fucking ass sitting down there, and they're polite and you know, provide you with everything you should properly you know, here, thank you for your service. What do you think? You think sex is free? You think, does everyone get a hooker now? How you make that coordination? Well, I mean, I deserve a blowjob. You deserve a blowjob. Everybody does. Go for it. Can I get that delivered in, or do I got to go get it? Do I got to pay for it? You got to pay for the service. You're paying for service with a smile. Oh, you don't like other people handling your food? Oh, I don't. I trust people. I don't really. I mean, I get what you're saying, energetically, but Ninja got that bidet all up in the crevice. Havarti garlic dill. Tillamook cheese. I know that one. Yeah. Turkey, hummus, avocado, sprouts. Yeah, that's up there. Yeah, the turkey though, you're gonna get that sleepy-itis. Yeah, black's not most places is not a thing. Yeah, I mean, I'm good with it either way. I just think that if you come from a place where it's not an expectation and it's part of the thing, it's involved in the cost of the food and everything, and it's culturally that where I think, you know, you're culturally adapted to the fact that, well, if someone's going to give me a service, I'm going to pay for it. It's like the product and the service are two different things. Hey Junie, would love to see you do a video on the equality stupidity. What you mean? Like you want to do a video on equality and how stupid it is? Equality doesn't exist. I've done these talks many times. I'll do a whole one if you want me to. The only thing here, the talk is pretty simple. Equality is bullshit. It doesn't exist. It never will. It never can, and it won't ever be. And stop expecting it to exist. The only thing that exists is equanimity, if you'd like it to. Equanimity is important. Equality fucking sucks. I'm not equal to you, and I don't want to be equal to you, and I don't want you to be like me. I don't want you to look like me. I don't want you to be like me. I don't want you to be standing like I'm looking like I'm looking. That'd be equal. Men are not equal to women. Why? Because a woman with a beard, I'm not trying to fuck you. I like your boobies. I like the fact that you got a warm, wet vagina. Well, you want things that look like that? No, come on, you can't lie. This shit looks good. You want to grab onto this? You want to, you like something inserted inside of you? Like, there's no equality. There's never gonna be. It's not equal. But it is this weird thing. It's not opposites, but they say opposites attract. No, complementary systems. Complementing. It complements each other. Not the same. It's not equal. Never will be. Never can be. I don't care what the fuck you try to do, but you can have equanimity. That's the talk. And Black Sun, what are you saying? I got a screw loose, or Danny, the Skylark does? Oh, you want me to do a talk on child support right now? I can't do that. That's gonna be too much of a video. I'm not even gonna give my opinion on it because it's not. You're not gonna like it. You're not gonna like my opinion on this. Most people are not gonna like my opinion on this at all. So imagine what most people think, and then think exactly the opposite of what they think. And not even the opposite. You have to be a higher form of thought, really. Kids rule, men drool. Blacks and men or women are equal in the sense that it's balanced. Okay, so complementary system, not equal. No. These things right here, these are different on me. I have these muscles right here, which women don't have. I have facial hair, which they don't have. They have a vagina and make a baby. I don't have. I'm much taller. I can open a pickle jar. It's not equal. I'm not equal. Some fathers are not creative enough how to play with children. Ninja, what? Do you think I get a show on Hulu? I mean, if we're really being honest here, I'm much more acoustically and verbally and viable as a human type looking resource to humanity than she will ever be. To me, she's a trick. She's a pony. Like I never really dug whatever she's doing. I always found something really pretentious and off-putting about her information. Yeah, she puts out a lot of good stuff, lots of great things, but there's something underlying it that I feel very something uncouth, something uneasy. Like I don't find it that I don't know, when people are disingenuous, I feel that, and I don't find her to be genuine. I don't know how else to explain it. There's a lot of them out there. Teal Swan is like that. That's so funny, Black Sign. I was thinking that, right? Yeah, like Ralph, great dude. I like him. I think he's, but like one of those other people, like when the camera's off, what the fuck is you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing, God? What are you doing, Goddess? How is your life? What are you really about? It's like this whole they put a character. It's like a cut out character. This is what a character should look like, and this is what they should be. And it's like, but I don't think you're actually like that. I don't think that's what you mean. I mean, Devon, you say that. Listen, I'm just gonna say I don't know, and I'm gonna say you don't know. People make up stories all the time. I don't know, and I don't give a shit. I'm just saying her vibes is not my vibes. That's not my tribe. Is she on a higher level than me? Is she radiating higher consciousness than I ever could? I don't buy it. It's just I don't know like how authentic can you be to get a special on the Hulus, right? What would you have to do? What kind of hoops would you have to jump through? Some of the greatest comedians ever, Hulu didn't pick up their material, but they pick up material from phony, assy in, lame jokes, spit in, ass backwards, stealing people's shit. They got specials. But people that are really coming through talking all that, I'll tell you two people that didn't get a special that are funnier than anybody you know. Mark Normand and Andrew Schultz. Andrew Schultz just got his special denied from somebody that picked it up, already knew who he was, already knew he was going to say offensive shit, and then he had to buy the special back from the people that filmed it because they said, oh no, you got to edit this. You got to edit this because you're saying some things that that's not funny. He's like, yeah, apparently everybody that came to the show thought it was fucking funny. They paid for the ticket, and now I got to buy a special back from you. And then you got people, I don't know, man. Jim, and thank you. Yeah. I mean, Stan. Again, I don't know. I'll say this: who wasn't abused? Who isn't part? I'm Illuminati. I'm illuminated. I'm a luminary. Okay, whatever. Who the fuck cares? I don't care. I'm a luminary. Illuminati doesn't touch me. I'm illuminated, honey. Yeah, we all been abused. I just don't buy the story. It's a whiny, tragic, new agey. Oh, I'm so fucking. I'm from Pleiades. I don't like it. Black Sun, say word on your life. That's what happened. I won't comment on it, but he always says some of the funniest shit. Deep diving. Once again. I don't know. I think I'd get along with him in person. I think he'd be a pretty funny dude. Called you a deep diver? That's say word. That's happened. Danny, quit button smashing. To relate on the basis of pain and really yeah. I guess that's a really, hey Sonny, that's a good way of putting it. I have too much actual emotional intelligence and empathy that I can't do that. I can't. It's I don't know. I guess instead of making a deal with the devil, I made a deal with God. I made a deal with myself. I can't bullshit people to like pull on your heartstrings. It's either me stuttering. It's either real or it isn't. That's what you get. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. I fucking like you or I don't like you. It's either is or it isn't. I can't. I'm not gonna string you along. It was like these people are paid to do that. They make a pretty penny to do that. And unless I'm making $1 billion in U.S. funds for a year, probably not gonna bullshit you guys. And even at that point, I guess if I had that much money, then I probably still wouldn't, and I'd use the money to do something else. I'd open up my own channel or something, I'd have my own corporate enterprise. But yeah, it is funny, man. Like you gotta explain to people like this. There are people that are gatekeepers unknowingly. They know what they know, and they repetitiously repeat what they know. What they think they know doesn't mean it's good at all, and they're going to repeat that. And so, because they're good at it, and because they seem sincere, they'll have their channel, they'll do their thing. big audience, and they really believe they're doing God's work and they're being paid well to do it. Now there's other ones that are full on instigating dumb shit and paid a lot of money to do it, and say their philosophy is this. This is what a friend told me one time. You should never let an idiot keep their money. If you're so dumb that you believe what the fuck I'm saying, this is their attitude. I'll lie to you all day. You're too stupid to figure it out, that's your fault. That's their attitude. I have a little more, I don't know, what compassion than that. Ha ha, divine. Ha 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 ha. That's amazing. You said she was channeling, and what she was doing was quoting a book that you read. Yeah, it's like, you know, how many times people are like, do you channel things? I'm like, no, I just know shit. I don't know where it came from. Some of it's from a dream. Some of it's from a book I read. Some of it's from. This is not my information. Like, some of it is me taking and coordinating a book and a movie, and someone told me this, and figuring something out, and then you get like oh, that's interesting. I never thought of it that way. You get that out of me, but anything else I'm doing is like, what do you think I'm doing? I'm just sitting there going, I'm gonna channel the fucking. Who the fuck is anybody channeling these? You know. Oh, I'm gonna breathe like this, you know. And what are you doing? You got something. You got in your ear there. You got somebody telling you something. You gotta just replay the book that you read. You're just good. You got a little autism going on, and you're very good at repeating things. I mean, like people that do channeling. There's only like I believe it's possible, obviously, but I think a lot of them are just like sideshow hacks. The only person that was even believable to me, except for a couple things, which is when I was like, was a dude that was doing Bashar for a long time. But then I was like, oh, everybody else is channeling Bashar too? I was like, but then I listened to 2 or 3 people claim to channel that entity, and they said something that conflicted with what the other person said. Then I was like, then one of you has to be false. Or maybe both of you are, you know? What's up, Brenton? What are you doing? Brenton Taylor, good to see you. Tis a pleasure. Always out here talking that shit. Santo, the guru hustle is real. Yeah. Oh, who did that? Mike Myers, right? Didn't he do the love guru? That was funny. Oh, Sonny, the Dolores Cannon. Yeah. Didn't she? I think I did a video on bashing that dumbass. Was that her? I don't know. It was one of those chubby old multi-level marketing campaign broads. And I knew I could sense it in their voice that they were inauthentic. And then had the audacity to yell at someone. I believe this was her. It might have been one of the other assholes. It might have been the other one. What the hell is her name? That somebody asked if the realm that we live on was level and flat, and you could see her like kind of sit up in her chair and change her voice and get really angry and say, and like berate the person for asking if they knew the shape of the realm, and just went off on the heliocentric model. And I was like, that person's an asshole and they're a liar. If someone gets mad at you over questioning the model of the realm that we live on, you know, that person has no brain, or they're paid to be a piece of shit. Sorry to break it to you. Hey, Brenton, you're the Euro man? Well, I'm a Euro? No, I'm not European. I am not a peon. Oh, Ned, you got Owl out there? Awesome. Yeah, channeling is real. I mean, I've had plenty of information into my, like, downloaded into my head, thinking about things. You know, I mean, I could think about what would my ancestors think. I could think about what my friends thinking, and know just by their behavior and who they are what they would be thinking. But there is certainly some sort of, you could zone in on a frequency. If I can turn my radio station, here's how simple channeling works. If I can change my radio station dial there thingy, turn it to like 101.3, I'm on some cool funky jazz, that's what it'll tune into. You can do that with your brain too, and you would tune into some kind of frequency. I mean, the method is easy. The application of the method is difficult. Suntoke. Is this the apartment clubhouse? Yeah. So the pool's right there. This is like the pool table and some chairs. I got a TV here, kitchen. It's cozy, but it's raining, so no one's out, and it's Tuesday at noon. So I don't know. I would say most people here either work from home or are old and don't have work anymore to do. They just been here. It's just like, it's their residence at this point. They're just like, fuck it, they're here. I don't know. We're not gonna put them in the streets. Like, just, they're old. Let them be. So you got those people, and then you got, I don't know. There's some people that have there's a small amount of people, I think, that have 9 to 5 kind of normal jobs. Most people here are artists, or costume designers. They work in the movie industry. They make music. A lot of musicians, a lot of artsy people. So they don't have, it's why the hours that I do shit, people won't even question it. They're like, I don't know, maybe he fucking works at night. I don't know. He's out here doing shit at 7 o'clock. Some people are out 3 in the morning. It's just it's like a whole different village, man. Channeling Nostradamus, who can read the entire world, and she gonna channel him? Get the fuck out of here. Ninja, didn't you ask me earlier about the tachyon? When I was saying, yeah, I said that earlier. I think it's like Reiki energy. Have I heard of? have I heard of? You know what's funny? You ever seen? Here, I'll answer you this way, Brenton Taylor. Have you ever seen the show called The Originals? I think it was a book to begin with, but it's one of the vampire kind of. I think it's like Vampire Diaries, but not. It's about vampires and witches, and then you got the normal peoples, the plebeians, I guess. And then you got the werewolf people. And it's based in New Orleans. It's a great show, really, really good show. I was never into the vampire apocalypse, alien. I was never into that shit. But lately, I've been watching a lot of that kind of stuff because I think it's really interesting. Because it seems to be more true. So, especially when you consider the amount of magic here. So you got magicians and witches and things, and you got the vampire kind of culture. and living in New Orleans is like, yeah. The main character, which is a hybrid, when I tell people to watch the show, I just go, watch the show. Like, I'm going to tell you, because we already played this game before. But the main character, his name is Klaus. And he's a hybrid of a vampire and a werewolf. And I ask people to watch it and say, pick the character. Which one do you think I most resemble? And every time I say Klaus. And I know who Klaus Schwab is. He's that German to tell you about the New World Order. Right back at this. That's Klaus. That's Klaus the Mouse. We do Klaus the Mouse. Christmas Klaus and Charles Schwab. The mouse, the engineer of the mouse, they call me Mickey Mouse. We do these things because we must perfect the human race. Even though that dude looks like he's a fucking a broken. What does he look like? What kind of animal? Look at. Follow me on this little journey here, if you'd like to understand how my mind works. Because as you all, if you don't know this already, this is just a little diary. This is just me talking to myself. Because En Lakesh, it means I am you, you are me, we're the same thing. Here's how my mind works. What animal does Klaus Schwab, what is his spirit animal? What does he represent? And why the fuck does that dude care so much about what's going on in 20 years? Because he's, what, 70? He's gonna be pretty dead pretty soon, right? I mean, if he's not a robot and he's not aging, why does he look like a messed up slob? And why is he talking? Authority, this I know this with the world order. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? Why aren't fucking brilliant, intelligent, magical, caring, loving, sharing beings like me in the position that those dumb, pretentious cucks that are old and dying trying to control the world while they're passing on to another realm? Why do they get say? Why don't I get a say? Why am I not in control of this? I mean, because I don't want to have control over anything, but to influence it. Hey, I should probably be a fucking an Instagram influencer, huh? You have a tachyon pendant? Yes, yeah, I know. Yeah, well, a lot of the energy harnessing devices, they can become trapped with a lot of energy. So like if you were wearing, like, what am I wearing today? We got that black one there. We got the little elephant right there. Oh, the elephant's over here. It's that guy. If you wear obsidian or black or something, you have to take it off and clean it. I believe the best way to clean obsidian or magnetite is a magnet. It can magnetize good or bad energy, but usually it tends to suck up bad energy. You have to clean it in the moonlight, because the moonlight is, look at the moonlight's succubusing, pulling, so it'll pull bad energy out of it. It's vacuuming, it'll vacuum this up. And then there's a couple Anybody else familiar with crystals? There's some crystals you can use rubbing alcohol or alcohol to clean. Others you don't want to do that. Hydrogen peroxide might work. And most of it just like simple, you know, salt water in the moon. Leave it out in that. That removes energy, and then you leave it out in the sun, and that will charge, energize. So you usually, so there's two ways to use crystals. You want to clean crystals, you put them out in the moon, and I believe salt water is going to be the best thing. Salt water, bowl, moon, succubus, pull out all of the energy from it, and then to recharge it, certain ones work well to put out in the sun the next day. So it would be like a 24-hour situation. Take 12 hours, put it in the moonlight, removes the bad energy, 12 hours in sunlight, charges it with positive energy. You know, negative and positive ions, I guess. If anybody can verify that, feel free, you can Google that, or like, you might have to do a little more research, but I think that's, I know the moon to be correct. I'm not sure about the salt water or the alcohol, but I'm pretty sure about it. Ninja, hey, Black Sun, yeah, I'm renaming you Ninja Turd. That's funny. Yeah, I mean look. If we get Black Sun and purple test plates are good because the darker ones are attracting a certain type of energy, right? If you get right to it, yeah, mental, the metaphysics is everything. You just project mentally, right? But then we have these little talismans, little idols, little things that are they hold an energy because this person gave me this, and this person loves me, and this person protects me, and I put this on here, and there is an energetic quality to it, and I'm also fulfilling the energy with my mind. I go, oh, so and so gave this to me, and I feel loving or something from this. And this one, oh, somebody got this for me on my birthday, and this is a gift, and it provides this, and so I wear these, right? So that there's obviously energy in crystals, but then you magnify it with your mind. You can do everything right from your mind. You don't need any rings or watches or jewelry or anything. But it's nice to amplify something. The mini V pendant. Brenton, do I think the elitists and the globalists can be stopped? Well, I'm gonna say perhaps. I'm elite. Am I an elitist? No. Am I an El? Am I Elohim? Am I an ancient god? Yes. Should I be stopped? No. Should I be stopped? I don't know. And I'll say that, how can you be a globalist if we don't live on a globe? They've stopped themselves. If you call yourself a globalist and you know that we live on a pretty level playing field, flat water, the whole situation, the realm is we live in a crater, we're inside of an egg, outer space is just over there, and they know the game, then they already failed to begin with, because you can't, why would you call yourself something you're not? You can't take over the globe if we're not on a globe. They'd be like, oh, but we're in a globe. Okay, but you said we were on it, so I don't know. I've done this video so many times that it feels a little redundant in this respect, that I'm going to say, if there was going to be a new world order kind of thing, they would have already done it. So it's either already accomplished or they can't do it. Because before the internet, do you know how easy it would have been to control the population? They didn't need to give us the internet. There's nothing at all, no reason at all that you should have a powerful computing device in your pocket that I can talk to you on right now, and you can type to me and we can contact each other. No reason in the fucking world for that to occur. If they wanted to control the entire population and have what you think their vision is, they would have never given you the internet. They didn't have to. They didn't have to tell you. They gave you a radio and a TV. That's good enough. They didn't have to tell you further how that worked, that I could actually have a radio and a TV on this side projecting to you, and you could do the same thing, and they didn't have to do that. So you would have, if they're that intelligent, which they must be, if there is a they, that they still provided you with the system. Here, have the system, and we're gonna take over and make everything universal. It's gonna be how dare these people want to, have communion, have a universal basic income. That would be insane. That'd be no good, or would it? I'm not saying I agree or disagree. I'm just giving you an example. If you were provided a roof and food, your basic needs, just the Maslow's hierarchy, let's go through that. You got food, you got clothes, you got shelter, you got, little bits of entertainment here and there. You think you would feel the need to go and cause havoc and crime and rob and steal when you're provided for? If you were given an automobile, if you were given a ride to go wherever you needed to go, if you were given those basic necessities of life, to be able to go wherever you like, eat when you're hungry, have a roof over your head, provided for, you would immediately eliminate most crime. It's just how the brain would work. And you'd probably do less drugs. Some people have habits and some people like their drugs. So be it. Most people, I'll tell you this again. People do not commit crimes while they're on their drug of choice. They commit crimes to get the money to consume the drug that they want when they're actually not on the drug. So if you give the population the initial need, their initial basic needs, then they wouldn't go out of their way to find something to substitute that and alter reality with drugs. But if they were to, well then like what Netherlands and some places in the US now do it, give them their fucking drugs. They'll cause no problems. The only people that are causing problems that are on drugs are probably meth heads. Rest of the fucking drug kingdom, drunks are just being goofy, falling all over the place. People that smoke weed they're too caught in their own brain, listening to music. Fucking heroin addicts are just taking a nap. I mean, there's not really a lot of, they're not causing the crime. But when they don't have it, then they're like, oh shit, I need to, this reality's fucked up. My clothes are dirty. I smell bad. I ain't got a place to sleep. And who's gonna employ me? I can't get a job. And I don't know if people really thought the whole thing through before. Don't worry, I'll think the whole thing through for you and explain to you how it happens. Oh, hey, Divine, thank you for the Palo Santo. Somebody was burning some Palo Santo the other day, and I forgot the name of it. I was smelling it, and I go, where the fuck is that coming from? And I knew the smell, but I haven't had Palo Santos in quite a long time, probably in a couple years. And I've had different kind of sages and things. And I just was like, damn, I want to know who. At first, I was like, is that Cedar? No, and I couldn't think of the name. Palo Santos. So if anybody here we're almost 4 hours into this absurdity of me talking on educating and entertaining, edumacation, okay. Says okay, let's try this again. Unplugged charger, we can't charge that? That's pretty lame. Hold on a second, y'all. What the fuck? Oh, this is terrible. Well, if anybody wants to, send me some duckets, because my charger now apparently is not working. And I wanted some Palo Santos. So, do you want to? CashApp, PayPal, Venmo, all that shit. But I'm gonna let you know, for whatever reason, I'm gonna have to find a way to clean out my charger port, because out of nowhere, it just told me that there's a foreign object in my charger. And it's not letting the charger work. Sonny, can you explain why most people feel tired after being in the sun? Well, the sun is charging the body, but you got to think about it this way too. The sun is nutrition. The sun is like food. You don't immediately feel energetic from food because you got to digest it. Your body, when you look into the sun, your vision inverts and colors change to the opposite. When you ingest food, you digest and invert the property of this gross material that I'm extracting the energy out of. When you get sun on your skin, if you're lighter skinned, it will take a while before you produce melanin. And when it goes into your eyes, you're producing a neuromelanin. So that time is digestion, and during the digestion of the sunlight, it's going to make you feel tired because energy is going somewhere else. Afterwards, you feel very charged up. If you sit in the sun all day, you're going to be like, oh, I need a nap. But when you wake up, you feel remedied. You feel like, whew. Yeah? Does it make sense? It's ingestion, then digestion, and then energetics. Oh, the burying it? Okay. Snack attack. Sonny, why do they destroy you when they can use you? Well, here's why they would destroy things at this point. Because every need can basically be met. What's up, yeah? How you feeling? Every need can basically be met with robotics. You don't need to have humans much anymore. What can a human do for rich people, elitists, right? What can a human do that a robot can't? You could buy a robot chick offline. You can go through a drive-through. You can get your food made by a robot. It's all the same. Everything's been so streamlined that there's not much need for carbon-based living creatures anymore, because they could get in the way. Carbon. This is fundamentally why they're trying to. This is why there's a carbon tax. We'll do this talk real quick. There's a carbon tax because you're made of carbon. 666. 6 protons, 6 neutrons, 6 electrons. You're the beast, you're the devil. You're a lower being to silicone beings. So a computer or a robot can accomplish all the tasks that you can quicker, neater, easier, and with no questions asked. So at this point, they eliminate carbon beings. What is your use? What is your value to the world? Most people are mouth-breathing consumers. They consume things. They don't create them. They have a habit of consumption. They'll just stick anything in their mouth. They'll eat everything. They don't do anything constructive or creative for the world. So what's your value? So if you tell the computer system, to make the world better, to make it a better place, and what would eventually it would come to the conclusion that what's screwing the world up? Humans get in the way. George Carlin did a whole bit on this. The animals, feral creatures, are not screwing up the world. But these humans somehow, they found a good way to fuck up a good thing. What do? They cook the food they shouldn't cook. They start eating plastic. Like, I mean, people went vegan. They're like, oh, we eat plastic because it's good. We have a green car because batteries are healthy, even though they have no idea all of the resources it takes and how disgusting green cell battery cars are. Like, humans like, how can I speed this process up quicker to destroy all of humanity? And the computer said, oh, we already figured it out. You're screwing this up. So, and then there's a few of us, the archons and the archetypes of God beings. They sit around and say, I'm just going to sit here and watch when the sky turns red. It's just going to alter the course of everything. Some of us will survive it, and some of us will not. The sky will go from blue to red, and the amount of the plasma will change. The electromagnetic spectrum will go in reverse. The red will go to blue, which is opposite. The whole thing, everything will go to magnetics. Why do you think cars were levitating and flying and hovercrafts and all of this stuff like this? UFOs, because it was working on a different system. It's inverting energy. It's not exporting and electrifying energy. They don't use electricity. They use the opposite of electricity, which is magnetism. It's pulling energy into something. It's a spiraling vortex, which we call there's how do you it's like a cyclone of energy. You're either spitting things out and wasting energy, that's electricity, or you're pulling something in like a magnet. You don't escape a magnet, it's a black hole. This is why people, if you go to Mecca, go to Kaaba, you walk around that big black stone, it's a cube of Saturn. You walk around that going in counterclockwise motion, because time goes clockwise. But if you reverse time and walk around it, it's like getting on a bull. You put look at the whirling dervishes. Look at a whirling dervish and look at how bull riders do. They put one hand down and one hand up. One hand centers their point into the earth, and the other one is collecting energy from the sky, and it spins counterclockwise. A bull usually goes that way. You walk around Kaaba that way. You're reversing time. You're magnetizing something. That's your lesson for the obsidian. Oh, you dragon's blood incense? Yeah. I've been burning some oils. I don't have any incense really. I've went through them. Mahogany obsidian? What are you talking about? Is that you like mahogany, like the wood? Like it's the wood and obsidian stone? Never seen it. Brenton, yeah. Oh, of course, man. There's much potential in these humans. I've met some of them. I've met some humans. They're pretty good. I mean, but then you got to throw into the mix that there is. You'd have to assume when you say species, there's different humans, there's no races, but there are different species. There's no doubt that somebody that you would say is from the Asian race is just a different species, and perhaps the reason, like you look at the pictures of their factories and stuff, and they all very much look like the same, right? Are you sure they're not robots? I mean, they come up with like the first computer systems and the robotics, and that's what they're into, and they can be on a unicycle juggling while playing the piano and solving Rubik's cubes. That's not humanly possible, is it? That's robotics. Are we sure that they're not already artificially intelligent, robotic, humanoid type, like silicone creatures? Are we sure? Let me explain to you why I think so. I do think this. Have you ever smelled an Asian woman? They don't smell like every other species. Like every other, like the white girl Becky smells like she smells like, black girls smell like coconut and like all that good stuff. Earthy, right? Asian women, they have this no smell to them. They smell like nothing. It's like seaweed, perhaps. and everything that he goes, oh yes, how can I please you? Very robotic. Were they designed that way? Is that cultural, or is that made in a laboratory? Are you sure we're not in the year 4,650? And you just think, or are we in the year 1922? Or 1022? I don't know. But who knows? I mean, if you get right to it, you got to look at that. You got to look at the giant infrastructure and the technology and the architecture that's been around for thousands of years and say, how was that built? Yet my ancestors didn't know how to use a camera, and everything was in black and white, and they're riding around on a horse and buggy. They didn't know how electricity worked. They didn't have any power tools, but they're building these giant, amazing, architectural achievements. That, what are these people doing these days? We don't have the intelligence, the money, the power tools, the whole thing. Like, we can't do that anymore. They couldn't even figure out how to do it. Suntalk, you said you got a 40-pound piece of mahogany obsidian. What do you just carry it around in a backpack? Is that, you got an obsidian backpack? That'd be kind of fresh though, right? I mean, it'd be tough to carry around, but if you shaped a big crystal into a backpack, that'd be kind of cool to carry around. Blackstone, they gave us the internet to harness the wisdom of the crowd. Yeah, but I mean, isn't that the general interconnectedness that we already had as telekinetic beings? Like my brain is already, it's not hardwired, but it's already hooked up to the entire system. So I don't need to watch or do anything. My brain's already going to be connected to everything else. So what are they doing? They're just doing it so you can see it on here. That's the part I don't get. I think it's just for the binary analog. Well, it's an analogous computer system of binary codes that can display it to you digitally on here. Because you guys forgot how to do. You guys forgot how to walk through the dream world. You didn't. You forgot how to. You forgot how to get out of body. You forgot how to astral travel. You can't just, you look at somebody, you just telekinesis with them real quick. You forgot how to do that, so we have to do it this way. Which is all well and good. You got to use the technology to redisplay with the humans as the most, like whatever this body is. Like, we're already super powered computers. This is just a smaller reflection of our capacity. Like, it's a microcosmic thing. This thing only exists because my brain exists, There's only a plastic cup in this plastic thing that has this throwing. Like, this is crazy, right? I'm in the middle of a room. And this is not plugged in anything, but all of you can hear me and see me. Is this not telekinesis? This is not a dream world. I mean, you do it without this. You could just go here. And we could connect that way, but you'd have to know what frequency to be on. You'd have to learn the breathing techniques and the patterns. But the only way you'd learn that is through this thing. So we had to walk a couple steps backwards. You had to, take 2 steps backwards to get around something. Palo Santos does not, Sun Soak. Are you sure about that? Sage is the cleansative. Palo Santos is the energetics. So if you're gonna clean a room, you start with lighting. You take high alcohol content, like Everclear, or isopropyl rubbing alcohol, like the high percentage stuff, and light it on fire, and run that through the room. Then you burn sage, and then Palo Santos puts energy in the place that it was cleared out through. Sage is a clearing thing, and the alcohol being burnt is a clearing thing. So the alcohol is always cleansing, most of it. Anyways, as long as it's not dark liquor, then it's spirit added. It's like a gin or Crevassier rum. It adds spirit. The other ones cleanse. It removes stuff. Sage is a cleansative, where Palo Santos is a magic adder. It's like the wood that you would put like cedar, or you put something like you put certain things in a barrel to age it, and it's collecting. So you've got the devil's share and then the angel share. One's going into the spirit, it's adding to the spirit of the liquor, and some is going out there. And it goes through the wood. What, Divine? You got a 100-pound piece of amethyst? What? Palo Santos makes your brother nauseous. Ooh. Well, then here's what I would say: give him a shot of vodka and let him breathe sage or oregano. Give him some oregano oil. That will clean him. He might sweat or vomit or he might get diarrhea or something. But yeah, if Palo Santos bothers you, then you probably have really negative spirit inside of you, and you should I would do vodka and then sage and oregano. Don't drink, don't give him don't give him any tequila, don't give him any gin, definitely don't give him any gin, and don't give him any dark liquor. But if you use vodka and any green herbs would be helpful. Black, I have a massive jar of jelly beans. Wait, if you have a massive jar of jelly beans and 100 people guess how many beans, the average of all the guesses will be within 1 to 2 beans. No shit, I never heard that one before. I've been to those places. They got gumballs or jelly beans or whatever. Yeah. Ninja, would I have Canadian bacon or regular bacon? Regular bacon. Canadian bacon's fine, but no, just regular normal strips of Americana bacon. Sonny. The more self-worth you have, the less value you are to the system. Yeah, that's probably why the system don't pay me too much. So I gotta rely on you fuckers. If I didn't value myself, I wouldn't know how much I'm worth, And so you guys provide me with whatever I'm worth financially, I guess. Taurus field, toroidal field. The world. Yeah, there it is, Sonny. The world. Yeah, 0 Point Energy. Who is that? Who did the really good talk on 0 Point energy fields? What the hell is his name? Is that the curly haired dude? What the hell is his name? 0 Point. Greg Braden. Greg Braden. Check him out. Dude, he's got a little bit of lisp. If you don't know Greg Braden, look him up. I think it's 2 G's in his name too. Hey, communication theory, Marshall McLuhan. Yeah, McLuhan. Yeah. We become what we behold. We shape our tools, and then our tools shape us. Yeah, he had a lot of really great quotes. Like there's a few people that you could run through his quotes. He's what was his quote on how media? What the hell was it? Yeah, I'm gonna trip on that one. I guess I'll have another drink. I'll figure that one out. What do you say about media is the words are manufactured media and something. The quote reminds me of the whole Noam Chomsky manufactured consent. If you've never seen that documentary, look up manufactured consent, which is really the totality of where we live. Like what they do is they propagandize an idea until you consent to it, even if it's not in your best interest. They'll find a way to manufacture the idea that you'll allow for this bullshit. That's the tool of let's say egregors perhaps, or totalitarianism, kind of those type of people. They want you to say what you said, it was okay, and they'll use like a split tongue. They'll talk in riddles. Like I talk in riddles and rhymes, but you guys know what I'm saying because I'm telling you ahead of time if I riddle you or I rhyme something for you, or if I use a lot of alliteration, I'm doing that on purpose. They do it to manipulate and control you for a different purpose. Asian teas. Yeah, I was very much into tea. I used to collect teapots for quite a while. That was my fascination. I would find cool teapots. Then I just realized, like, well, I'm not really using all of them, so I just kept a couple. Well, I collected beer steins as well. Beer steins and teapots. We're dirty machines. Apparently. I mean, you shut your dirty mouth. Well, I never heard mine say that. Cleanse the lens. Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, I mean, you really only have one lens. It's the way your mind functions. You think you're like, look at how many lenses do you have? You have this many. There's 2. There's 4. There's 6, and there's 7. There's 7 entry points into your temple. Here's your 7, and then you have 2 hidden ones. Those are 2 down there. Yeah. So that's your 9. There's a reason there's 9 holes in golf. It's representing the human body. There's a reason sports are played the way they are. Like the way things like the diamond that you play on, or the number of players on a field. It's all esoteric. What you got? The Herkimer diamond. Divine, you've heard me talk enough shit on how diamonds are dumb and worthless, because it means diamond, the word, is die, to split, mund, or mundi, or mind, to split the mind. Diamonds split the mind, that's why you gotta, so when you get one, you have to shape it. You have to shape it. A crystal grows that way. That's the way it comes. That's where it is. There's that crystal. Much more valuable. I never seen a Herkimer. I mean, maybe I have. Is it? No, I said Herkimer, like the Herkimer effect. The Herkimer? Herkimer? What's it? Yeah, I don't know anything about it. Maybe. I mean, if it is so, it clears mood swings, then why? Okay, I got a question for you. If a Herkimer diamond clears mood swings, why does every bitch I ever meet that has a diamond ring and she's married, why is she nutso? And her mood swing, and she swings. You put a big rock on someone's finger, they definitely mood swing. I would say the bigger the diamond, the less the trust. Yeah, try that one out. All right, Sonny. See you in a minute. Oh yeah. What we said, the old videos I did on what was I talking about? I don't know. I don't know how many minutes behind I am here. What the hell I was talking about? If you know what videos there are, post them there for people. Oh no. Andy Z, look at oregano you can eat, but when you condense it and you take the oils out of oregano, it is highly it's spicy, to say the least. You can't even put it on your body without having a carrier oil. So you gotta mix it with the carrier oil. You know, something, because it's very strong, especially if you get really good oregano. There's let me see if I can find. Hold on, give me a second here. There's a certain chemical. It's called it's a C word. Look it up. Look up oregano oil, and oregano oil's chemical is it's a CA word. What the hell is it? Carvacol. There you go. Look up carvacol. And so there's a percentage of that. And look online if you're going to order some. Go to Amazon and order the stuff that has the most carvacol in it. CARVIOCOL. Carvacol. You'll figure it out. But the higher degree of that, the spicier and hotter will be. I put some, like, hot pepper. You can put in your eye and you'll be fine. But you can touch your, it's no good. You don't put like habanero on your hand and jerk off. You don't do that. But if you were to put oregano anywhere near any of these parts, which I did because I had some oregano, it was really good, and I got it in my hand and I took a piss and I was like, well, apparently I think my dick is falling off today. It was like that hot. So yeah, you got to mix it with something. It's ingestible as long as you break it down and put some other oil around it. It's like you wouldn't really want to drink 180 proof Everclear. You wouldn't want to drink that. You'd always have a mixer for it. Thank you, Stan. The media is the message. Yeah, that goes really deep. That was the other one. The media is the message. See, like you say that, and it just sounds like the media is. No, it's not what they're saying. It's how they're saying it. It's like a package of it. Yeah. Doesn't he say the medium? He says, doesn't he say something about the medium too? Is that, the medium is the measure and the media is the message? Yeah. I think you both are onto something there. The medium is the message. That's correct. That's right. Thank you. The medium. That's right. I mean, because media is it's similar, a similar value, I guess. Haha, Ninja, you're Wait, Suntoke, so you're saying the Herkimer diamond is just a clear quartz crystal that's found in New York? It's kind of like somewhere, like you can't get bubbly wine and call it champagne unless it was made in Champagne. It was in France or whatever. Oh, I got you. I got you. Yeah, black sun. I would, the whole consumption of it, it should it should normally be used topically. You'd use it on some point of pain or something. Yeah, but I think you took too much, buddy. A little, hey, black sun. A little dab will do you. The one that I got into, the alcohol and the cleansing with the spirit. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I always tell you guys I'll look through. I do look through my videos sometimes to unlock some of my old ones. But like, do you really have any clue how much work that is to go through 5,000 fucking videos? That's because I gotta go. Okay, I'll look at the title screen and I listen to myself talk for a couple seconds, and I'm like, oh, I remember this talk. But like, some of them, like, this is the one. I gotta spend like 20 minutes fumbling through to figure if it's the right one. Oh, and thanks for everybody sticking around. If you're enjoying these talks, you know what the deal is. Hit the thumbs up button, and if you'd like to, there is a way to send some of your energy, because I mean, obviously this takes a lot of energy out of me to provide you with 4+ hours of this goddamn entertainment and education. You can do that at CashApp, PayPal, Venmo, $, TSAR, like a czar, and then XEN, capitalize the X. That's the, which one is that? That's the Cash App. PayPal is the same thing. And Venmo, I think, is just my name. Zen-Atman-1. You'll see. Description box. Thanks. Appreciate it. You guys are the best. Let me go piss and get some ice cubes. I'll be right back. Right, we're back. Let's see if this works now. Is it gonna give me any problems? Can I charge my phone? I have to go get a new cord. This is what it's gonna do to me. Let's see, it should work. Oh yes, it works now. Good. It's always tricky. Ninja, you want me to come through? When should we do this? I mean, what's the weather gonna be like? I'll leave it up to everybody here. Should I go to Florida? for a little while, and help Ninja with the garden. What do you guys think? The only dilemma I have is I don't really want to get on a bus to go there, and I don't have a car. You know, I just haven't had a car. And used to have all the cars, you know, and then I started living in places where I didn't need them. So I was like, what's the point of having one? And obviously, an Uber is going to be, that might cost a little bit. In a bus to get there, I think I looked it up when we first talked about this. I was like, a bus to go to where you are in Florida. Like 18 hours with okay, look, I have no problem with destitute poor people. I love people without money. I don't really, but it just happens that most of them have an aroma, a stench, if you will, and to be stuck on a bus, it would be the first time you'd ever see me wearing a mask. Like, I thought this whole thing was over with. Like, it's not, has nothing to do with that. It's just, and I have in case you didn't know, notice this nose is, I can smell things. So, to get on a bus for 18 hours with smelly people, and that are, you know, I don't know. And I really don't got it like that to be catching, like, and when I did, working for an airline was nice because I would always fly first class, so I didn't really know anything about sitting in the back. And the couple times I did, I was like, oh, this is garbage. I get too close to people. They got their elbows all over here. Some people taking their shoes off. I don't know. First class was nice, so I never really gave it two thoughts. I'm like, I was going from first class on a plane to a bus. I mean, I don't mind a bus for short rides, but. Hey, Black Sun, am I really making it off this channel? No. I have one other really delightful friend that helps support my insanity, but it's only because it should soon enough pay off. You know what I'm saying? It's like an investment into me helping other people out. I mean, I wish it did. It's like I'm sure that if I turned everything on into like super chat, and if I turned this whole channel into what is that other thing that people do? They do like a Patreon or whatever. If I did that, oh, I'm sure I'd make enough. I just wanted to give people the option to not participate in getting taxed and not think there was going to be, I would do like 10 minutes on here and then 2 hours on Patreon, and then you give me $100 and then I'll make $60 and $40 will go to some bureaucrat. So I was like, hey, maybe people are just going to be kind and just be generous and donate. That was my opinion has always been that people are nicer than we give them credit for, and they're happier to donate than they are to purchase something. If I say buy this from me, I could convince you to buy something. I could convince you to do just about anything. But I don't do that. So I'm like, oh, if you'd like to, here. You know, I always convey it like this. If you walk down the street, you'll see somebody that is just shaking a cup that looks like they need help, and you'll help them, and you'll put some money in there, and they probably make as much money as I do, if not more. You know what I mean? They're not really doing anything. They're not providing any service. They're just making you feel bad. And I look like I'm well off and well put together, and I'm not like struggling. And so most people are like, oh, he's good. Look he's got a fucking pool. He lives in a. I'm like, yeah, but it's. I don't know. Once this is gone, I don't know where my next drink's coming from. You know what I'm saying? So like when you donate, it's like some of it goes towards making sure this thing is on top of my head. Some of it goes into making sure this phone is in my hand, and some of it goes into alcohol. And a small portion of it goes into eating. I don't even eat. I don't even have a. You don't pay for my dietary habits of consuming gross plant life or meat products. Occasionally. Black Sun, let's talk turkey. What's that mean? Marshall McLuhan, yeah. What's up with the M&Ms? That's 33. So like Marshall Mathers, Marshall McLuhan. Medium is the message. We got M&Ms everywhere, huh? So are you saying that's some 33 stuff? Are you talking some Freemasonry shit? Ninja, I hear you on you'd cover the bus ticket. It had nothing to do with like the price, I guess. There was also like a factor of there was like a few people that were supposed to come visit me here. A couple people did, right? So I gotta keep that in mind. And there was other people that were like, oh, it's kind of open season. I could probably come in July. Or maybe I'll see you in the end. So I was like keeping that open because it was. To be honest, it was possibly pussy and maybe a relationship. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, oh, that sounds like a good idea. So I was kind of keeping that open on my date book. Divine, I'm not that far from Florida. Yeah. You got look at a map. He lives farther down. The way like I'm not that far from Florida. I used to live. Look, I used to live in Floribama. I used to live in Alabama, Florida state line. It's only like three hours from here. But where he lives in Florida, you got to go down into the whole thing. It's 3 hours to get to Orange Beach from here. Well, maybe almost 4, honestly. But if you turn that into a bus ride, there's stops along the way. It's not going as fast, and people smell bad. So it's more the like what I'm gonna wear. If I walk the whole time like that, that's rude. It's rude the way you smell, but like I can't help that. Sit up front. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, until when? When can I sit up front till? What if somebody with like a oxygen container or like what if somebody needs that front seat? Like then I gotta move to the back. Well, you want to play an Outcast song right now? Move to the back of the bus. Stan, Marshall McLuhan is saying that media changes the mass society. Yeah. I mean, he was using language that's similar in style to the way Stanley Kubrick, Stanley Kubrick, he used the screen as a device differently than most. Like anybody that's really into film and understands what he was doing something different. Like the fact that he filmed people landing on the moon when it didn't actually happen, and when he first did it, he goes, he said this. You can find the video. He said this. He said, when I first did it, I thought this would be my biggest masterpiece, and I thought it would be funny for a second, but then the joke went on too long, and I feel like that was the dumbest thing I could ever done. Stanley Kubrick literally said, I fooled the entire world. Look it up. There's an interview with him saying that. He's like, I thought it was a masterpiece because I thought it was just going to be a little joke. And I fooled the entire world. Could you imagine people believing you that that someone went to the moon? And it was filmed in a studio? And 5 out of 10 of these roaming around lunatic cocksuckers out here believe it, and then they're gonna he didn't see this far. He didn't see this far ahead. they'd end up arguing with each other and fighting with each other and causing much ado about that. I mean, if you really understood, like, if you understood the depth of what that is, it's like the same as lying to people about the shape of the realm, as going to the moon, as is saying there are animals that are across. Does anybody want to do this one again? Because I don't really believe that toucans exist. I think that's blackbird with a prosthetic on. And I believe the people that own them are maniacs and know it. Because if you watch go watch any video, and you watch the person that's training that toucan Sam thing, you watch that, and you go, I don't think they're not all there. They're missing a few marbles in their brain, and they don't seem like really. They seem like you know those people that get fixated on lying early in life. It's a trauma based. Look at. I gotta express this fully. People that become sociopaths or compulsive liars, or what's the other kind of liar? You have compulsive, and then there's a second type of liar. Compulsive, you just do it out of compulsion, and there's other ones that are. It's kind of on the verge of being sociopathic. Past psychopath. Psychopath is easy to notice. Sociopath is hard to notice, but it's connected. So they seem to, like, the kids that will tell stories because they don't want to get in trouble. So there's psychology is that early life trauma caused them to lie about things to not get in trouble, and then they kept that lie going because they realized the lie was actually paying them well, and so they became people that would put a prosthetic on a blackbird and then call it a toucan, and then tell the entire society that it's a toucan. But everything instinctually inside of you, if you're being very honest, if you look at a picture of it and how its beak is just sitting out there, you would say that can't be real. Every time it eats something and how it eats, the only way it figures out how to eat is if the trainer feeds them. That thing is not living in the wild, picking up and consuming anything. It's not, there's nothing that thing is doing. It does not exist. Now, I could be wrong about this, but I'm willing to bet 98% of my fucking integrity on the idea. I've never met one. I've never seen one in person. And if I do, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna see if I can grab that fucking beak off that thing. And I'm gonna look inside his mouth and see if there's a smaller beak. And I'm gonna see if they glued that shit there. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think it exists. Not really. What up, Sonny? Jesus never charged for his teachings and healings. Well, Jesus would have had to exist as a human, so obviously if you don't exist, you can't charge for anything. I don't charge for it, but a cyclical reciprocation of energy would be nice. Ninja said Jesus' times there was less regulatory real estate laws. Except, yeah, well, he was the first one to. He said if he existed, which I don't think he did, Jesus was equivalent to a toucan, right? He was equivalent in the sense that he said when real estate laws didn't exist, he didn't like bankers. He was out there. He said turn the other cheek, but then came through flipping tables over, yelling at people for causing usury. I agree with. But he was definitely not for the bankers. He was not about that fucking interest, inflation, and income tax.
Oh, hey, Black Sun. I mean, just to finish up that conversation, I probably could afford to do this, like with no assistance other than what you guys give me. If I made it pay per view, you know, if like chicks that are on Instagram also have a, what's that other thing they do where they take their clothes off and play with their vagina and show their titties and whatever? Yeah. What's that thing called? I mean, it's just like simple prostitution. They just use Instagram to get to that thing. What the fuck is the thing called? Basically, I could do that where I would imply I'm gonna say all the wild, crazy shit I'm gonna say, and I don't say it on here, and I keep it really short and simple, and then I steer you all to go over there to throw dollars into that. I could do that, but I'm saying I would rather, I'd rather just hand it out. Here, it's free. Go for it. Ah, bass. Well, we enjoy music. Yeah. You just mean, yeah, I mean, obviously my music is pretty good. I haven't put too much of my own out here, but you just mean music in general? Oh, you guys look up, here's what I've been banging out too. Go ahead, put this pathological, thank you, Sonny, pathological. Pathological liar is the other one. Yeah, pathological liars are people that just lie to no extent because they don't even notice that they're doing it anymore because they know they get gain from it. They make off of it. They're making money. They're making. Yeah, pathological liars are the most difficult to. You know, that's. Here's an easy way to figure out who is. Are you a politician? Boom, pathological liar. Without question. Habitual and pathological, thank you. Plaques on birds aren't real was a campaign to discredit the ideas of toucans being fake. Could have been. I've watched the birds aren't real thing, and I watch birds. I notice their things they do and their patterns and their habituation of attitude and altitude and the way they peckish and, you know, there's a grand possibility that some of that theory is true. I don't see why it couldn't be. Do I think birds aren't real? I mean, I've made a lot of videos on the concept that why aren't there bird bones everywhere? Why aren't the birds just falling out the sky? Why aren't they just dying? There's more bears. There's more beers. There's more beers. There's more birds than there are humans, right? There are. You can't even. There's birds everywhere, but I don't see any bird skeletons. I don't see them falling out of the sky. I don't see. You know what I don't see? And this is the question I asked people the other day. And somebody said they'd seen one. But this is, do you know how many of those little pigeons exist in most cities? Pigeons exist in cities, not in country estates so much. But you know how many there are? Where are all the pigeon babies? Where are all the pigeon eggs? Where are the pigeon nests? See how your brain just was like malfunctioned for a second? You go, yeah. How come the little blue jay got a nest there and that one? Shouldn't there be bird nests everywhere? Are birds fucking? What are they doing? How are they creating those eggs? And how often? And where's all the broken eggs? Where's all the little miniature birdies coming out there? Where are the pelican babies? Where are all the pecan, toucan? Where are all the, you don't see them too often, do you? Show me a toucan baby bird. You're probably only going to find one or two online. And they're not going to be very capable of doing anything because they're not trained well enough. They're not big enough. Why would they show you a toucan that's small? You'll see one or two. That beak just keeps growing. Think about that. Think about that. Tiny little thing pops out there and it's got this beak. How big was the beak when it was born? Show me a toucan egg with the thing popping out with this big ass fucking beak, and then what? Show me how it grows. Show me the whole life thing. But you can't do it. And I know you can't do it because they're fake. Ah, oh, damn it! I got a toucan nose. I knew it. This is a 3-can nose. This is an extra nose. Signing the Arctic Treaty to protect the penguins. OnlyFans, that's right. That's Chatterbait. Ah, fuck. The OnlyFans, yeah. To show their jiggly wigglies. Yeah, I don't understand. I don't understand how that works. Like, I mean, I get it. I get it if you're funny. I get it if you're providing a service. I get it if you're, even if you sell panties that you wore. I get it if you spend some time talking to somebody. I get it, and why people get paid. But pornography is free, folks. You can find it anywhere. And whoever you're interested and invested in, you're not the only one. Like how these chicks like straight just making dollars being jiggling and wiggling around? Shit, the only time I've dated like strippers or kind of prostitute-esque chicks, they pay for me. I don't know. Does that make me a prostitute? Don't tell anybody this, but I don't know. How does that work? So I had this is weird thing. Can somebody make this make sense? So my cord is one of those called Type C's, where you can flip it around either way it works. But one way I put it in my phone, it doesn't work. The other way, it does work. And then one way it works and it will charge in an hour. The other way, it takes 12 hours to charge. And if I screw up, like I just did, I put it in the wrong way. It says it's charging, and now my phone only has like 30% left. What the fuck did I do wrong here? Speaking of support, let me be your prostitute. I'm gonna prostitute myself out this way. Am I allowed to say that? I guess. I will make you laugh. I'll tickle you. I'll educate you. If you're a dude, there's a no-touch policy. I'll shake your hand. I'll give you a hug. I mean, kiss you right in your fucking face. But chicks, hey, if you need a good licking down, I'll do that. I mean, this is what I got from this distance. If you want to, CashApp, PayPal, Venmo, all that shit, because I need new cords for my phone because these are not working anymore. I have to actually walk down to. What do we got? Is there no Radio Shacks no more? Like an Office Depot or some shit, and get new cords for this phone and for my speakers. You guys want to fucking. I mean, let's be clear here. A lot of you motherfuckers spend a lot of time here. You'd endorse me. Like if you had $1 million, I'm guessing you'd give me a pretty big supply of that. Because I help people. So if you got even a little bit, you can spare some change. I'm gonna sit here and shake my little Bojangles. There'll be some dollars so I get a new cord because I'm gonna be clear here. If I don't have a new cord for my phone, I can't do this. It's pretty simple math here. And if I gotta go buy my own, I'm gonna be pissed at all of you Not for very long. For not coming through with the duckets for your boy. You know, I buy people drinks every day. I hand out fucking snacks. I hand out shit like it's free. I don't care. But, you know, it's nice to, you know, receive a little in return. So if you want to. Anyways, back to whatever the fuck else we're talking about. Yeah, base. Oh, I got you. Yeah. Of course. If I told you, if I was gonna do it the other way, I'd have already done it. It would have happened 3 years ago. But at this point, like, this is what I'm doing. Like, I'm not just gonna flip gears and go like, because if I did, there's this weird thing I'd have to do. I would cancel all these videos on here, but then how would anybody know me, kind of thing? Versus like, how much info I'm entertaining, I get it, but how much info could I put out where there's a reason you should come and listen and pay to go to that shit? I'd be like, well, you figure it out. Well, hey, Black Sun. Well, in Oregon, excuse me, I don't live in Oregon. I live in Louisiana. So you go ahead, steal me $999 worth of anything. I mean, if that's what you call it, it's not, I'm not telling you to, I'm suggesting it's a possibility according to your information that you're providing, which is that you could just go grab whatever the fuck you want and you could send it to me and I'll accept your offer. I don't know where it came from. I don't know how you got it. I don't know how you came in contact with such things. Like, it's like drugs and and STDs and I was gonna put this, drugs and STDs similar in the fact, like, I don't know where it came from. I don't want to know. Keep that to yourself. But if you give it to me, you know, I'll take it. Because STD ain't gonna hurt me, and stolen goods, I don't fucking know where it came from, so fuck it all. Just go ahead and ship it to me. Black Sign, I appreciate it, dude. Of course. A permanent marker on the C card to figure out the speed of charging. Stan, explain that to me. Would put a permanent marker on your C card to figure out the speed of charging? What do you mean? Like, take a black marker and put it where? I'm trying to figure out what you're saying here. Like, put it on the, so if it gets warm or something, is it gonna eat up the, I think most of them it's the same problem. Look, I'll show you. Look at this is supposed to be a nice one. It's all like wound up with the braided bullshit, but I think it's that thing. I think it's always this. And this I wanted to do this whole video earlier, but it doesn't really deserve more than a couple minutes discussion because there's nothing you can do about it. Why do they used to make products that would last? Because they want to make high quality shit that would be like, if someone had a really nice house, they would give it to the next generation. If they had nice furniture, nice shoes, they would just repair the soles of the shoes, made out of good leather. They would have that couch that has just been like in the family, and it's a nice, it's called heirloom material. And then one day they figured out, Black Sun said it, planned obsolescence, that corporations could make more money and stay in business if we made things that would break on purpose. Hey, what's the best way to do this? Here's the best way. It probably won't break for 500 years. Okay, what's an easier way to do it where it breaks in a year and I could resell the same fucking thing in a shittier variety next year? Planned obsolescence, correct. So instead of making $1,000 today and never earning your money again, I can make $350 today, and the next year I'll make $400 next year, and then $600 the year after that, and you'll keep coming back and buying it again and again for me. It's like goddamn crack. Why? Because the shit fucking cracked. It broke right there. Every fucking one. But if you go back to the first generation of chargers and things, they didn't break there. They figured out how to make it look sturdy and actually break. Anyways, there you go. Santo, it's for you. It's the charger. Nah, it ain't, and not in this. No, not here. Cause I use that in my outlet. This one, that one. It's all the same issue. It's always whenever this goes like this, it just fucks that up. Hey Declan, when top athletes talk about how much they've sacrificed in winning speeches, they're talking about the people they've sacrificed. Ooh, that's. Let me address this. Okay, first off, let me use Wax lyric. You know Wax is one of my all-time favorite artists. I think he's he's a genius. He's a great musician and hip hop artist. And there's a song that he talks about being the best ever and all the relationships that he gave up to be as good as he is. And it's very much in the athletic sense too. You give up relationships. The way you're presenting it, and I think I know what you're getting at, is like when people say, "Oh, in Hollywood, or if you to be the best ever, you have to have a blood sacrifice. It has to be here's your oath and here's a sacrifice. Who would you kill? It's one of your family. Blah blah blah." I don't think that's happening that way. Not in a physical sense. They're not actually offing people. I mean, I wish I knew this to be a fact, so that way I could just state it obviously. But I'm glad I don't know. I'm not part of that community or crew, but it does seem to me that all of the dramas and death and blah 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 that occur on a celebrity level, pro athlete level, it's not real. It's just to supply the public with the idea that if you want to be famous, you gotta kill someone. And in fact, it's not. It just means that you have to be dedicated to your craft. Let me explain to you. I'll show you from here. My craft is doing this. I'm very good at this. In case you didn't notice. But what have I given up? A lot of money, a lot of ability to just bathe in diamonds with dime pieces. You know, like I give up my time. I devote myself to acquiring knowledge to help other people. So in one sense, I'm helping people. In another sense, I've given up so many relationships. Relationships with all sorts of things. Things and people. And ideas. I had to give up ideas that I had. Ideas that I thought were true. I had to give them up. Give up the ghost. Just out of here. People that I thought were good, I had to be like, no, can't fuck with this no more. Anything you think of, you have to give up. You have to give up something for something else. It's a trade-in. So in that sense, I think that's what it is. Ninja, the majority of economy is ruled by greed. Yeah. I mean, we did this whole talk the other day, and I don't want to do it again because it's a long one. But it's the difference between economy and monetary systems. But yes. Big box stores versus mom and pop stores. Here's Okay, let's do that real quick. Let's do that. Divine. Should I get it? No, I think the drink is fine. Let me see. The dilemma is this. If I want to support local business, my neighbors, people I love, people that I really want to give my money to and support their cause. If I walk into their store, their shirt, cool and locally sourced and ink on it, and I'm paying for them to be rich, or at least getting by. I'm paying for their store, their shirt, and I'm gonna pay $30. Let's say $30 for a shirt. But if I go to Walmart, I'm gonna get a shirt for $5. I wish I had $30 to give you, but in fact I have $10. So what I'll do is I'll take my Walmart t-shirt and go snack over at, go get a snack, you know what I'm saying? And I'm $10 deep. I'm $10 deep. And I'm under budget. If I go to your store as my neighbor that wants $30 for a t-shirt, then I'm in debt, $20 just to show support. But that would mean that I'm not supported, and now I'm underfunded. I really, truly understand and get the idea of spending money within and recycling energy within a community. In fact, so much as if you go to certain coffee shops, there's people that spend $2 bills. $2 bills, not $2 bills, but a $2 bill. And it funnels through a little community over here. And you kind of just say, hey, local, here's $2. And you give them that fucking $2 bill. And you're showing, cohesion, comprehension of community. But to do that on a regular basis, if I did that on a regular basis, I would be, without question, what am I gonna trade in new clothes and a great organic meal with leaves that were growing over here and eggs from this chicken that I know its name? I couldn't afford a roof, and I couldn't afford this phone, and I probably wouldn't. I'd probably be walking around in the same goddamn t-shirt every day. Oh, Declan, how do you get rid of those? Threefold. Here, check it out. One, turpentine. I would break it down. I would put it in some other oil. Turpentine is helpful. Cleans up the glue that keeps that attached to your eye. See, this is going to sound all wild to you, right? Urine. Urine's always going to be helpful. And pepper. Cayenne. I would make a cayenne and alcohol infusion. If you find a hot pepper oil, or not oil, hot pepper. So pepper spray, the reason you can use pepper spray is because it does not damage the cellular structure. Somebody pepper sprays you, you're gonna cry, but afterwards, your vision will be cleaner and brighter. So basically you're making yourself pepper spray. Find yourself some Everclear or 150 proof, some vodka, put some hot pepper, some whatever you can, but let it resonate in there and get all hot and shit, and put a drop, get a dropper, put it in your eye. Oh, it'll burn. But it's your eyes will start to, what do you think's coming out? You can start crying. Crying is a superpower. You're bleeding out. If you sweat or bleed or shit or piss or cum or cry, you're putting fluids out of your body and it's cleansing you. It's a cleansative thing. So you put some hot pepper in there. Hot pepper, turpentine, I would break down, because what is turpentine? It's a paint thinner. So if you see something in your eye, it's because it's glued there. It's a gooiness, a gooey in your eye that becomes a glue that gets hardened that holds something there. It holds a dead parasite that you see as like a, so you want to release the glue. What would you use? Turpentine, paint thinner. But you got to get the made for human consumption stuff. And urine is the easiest, and hot pepper will burn your ass off, but it will work. Ninja, I hear you on why it happens. Look, I hear you on why it happens and how it's happening, and it's all robotics as well. But yeah, any type of thin carrier oil. Look up oils and the viscosity of certain oils. A thin carrier oil. I would not use the thick stuff. I would not use castor oil. That's too thick. Yeah, and back to what Ninja said. They're trying to buy out competition, and I get you on that. I do. Like, well, you think I'd rather not? I'd rather not do business with that shit. But like, you're put into a mousetrap. You're put into a system where, like, look at it. Let's play a little game. I grew up. I go to college, perhaps, maybe not. Doesn't matter if I went to college or not. I get a job, and that should be enough to support my basic needs as a human being. And none of those wages provide that. So what am I to do? What am I to do? If I can't, I want a roof over my head. I also like to feel a little bit safe. I don't want to live where rent is $600. That's not going to be a very good place. So I want to live somewhere where it's there's close enough to me I can find arts, entertainment, music, food, all this shit. I gotta eat. Despite me telling you that I'd try to eat as little as possible, I could do without drinking, blah blah blah. Despite all that, what would be the best option for people? Like to have their basic necessities met, you would need to do the math on it. And if you do a math calculator, how much will it cost for me to pay rent, to get myself an automobile or at least public transit, how much to eat? Maybe I have a child, maybe I have a dog. Wouldn't it be nice to have a dog? I gotta feed that thing too. There are some things that are going into being alive. It costs money to be alive. Not really, it doesn't. For being really, really honest. But in the general sense, what does that take? No job is paying that. Do you know how outlandish it is to even think? I can't even start to consider how most people are surviving on making whatever their job pays. It doesn't, you can't just go to work, go home, eat ramen noodle, and always turn your lights off and don't use any more water than you need to. And even if you did that, can't you have a little entertainment? Can't there be a little fun in life? Can't you? Can we dance here? Can we go out sometimes? Can we, that to me, that's a basic necessity to have fun in life. It's like, how is anybody paying for that? Do you know how much money that costs? It shouldn't, but it does. I gotta piss. I'll be right back. What? Let me show you something. Let me explain something to everyone here. If you'd like to know something about my path and journey. So I'm 43, I guess. Okay, apparently, that's what most people would say. I don't know. Jim, do a Patreon where people can pay monthly amount. Yeah, I mean, well, I'm working on that. I was just given 2 other things to do. I'll look into that. Let me give you an idea. So, 20 years ago, 20, I made equivalent to $50 an hour. So I worked, I built houses, I rehabbed houses. You need something done, I know how to do it. It's getting done. I made about $50 an hour. You know, after taxes, they're about 30. But $50 an hour, pretty sweet wage at 23. Now, 5 hours into the show, if I was worth my value, I should have about $500, easy, maybe 1,000 right now at this point. But in fact, after the show, I probably will make, I don't know, I'll see what happens. Sometimes I've done shows and don't make a fucking dollar. Why would I trade that? Why would I trade in making basically, I could make probably like $400 a day. Anything I need, anything I want, I could just go get it. Why would I trade that in for this? To like, doesn't look like a struggle, but I promise you financially it is. Why would I trade that in? Where's my benefit to that? What's the worth? Yeah. I mean, hey, Jim, and I hear you. If there was 500 people or $10, oh, I'm happy with that. See, my hopes is that people just do that out of kindness and courteousness, because I'm gonna talk to you the same way. That was just the thing. Like if I just like upfront, like, you owe me this and then I'll do you a service. I always did it the other way around. Like I do it the other way around, where I just like, here, what do you need? And then maybe you'll just not forget to pay me. You know, pay me, motherfucker. I mean, yeah, there's some people that come through. There's some people that I know on here that don't give me shit. They don't pay me nothing. They give me no money, but they're always here. You know, that's fine. And I know they need help just as much as anybody else. But if I upfront said pay me, they would pay. I try to stay sucker free, you know. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, everyone pays. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I was just, yeah. Have I considered pimping? Fuck you think I do? I mean, I probably could. I got a pretty fucking strong pimp hand. I already wear the fucking pinky rings, so you know it's probably in my blood somewhere. But no, I just I don't know if it would feel weird. I'm not that vile or violent or angry of a person. And like, yeah, I would protect my girls, you know, but it's also like, it's kind of like, all right, if you gonna pay me and I gotta protect me from you're gonna pay me and like you gonna love me anyways, and you're gonna give me all the lovings, the monies, and the vaginas, and the head, and whatever. But it's gonna feel different, you know. It's not. It's at least it's open. You know, that's the thing. At least it's open and honest. That's that. But I mean, where would I start with that? You know, what am I just walk down the street like, excuse me, would you like me to pimp you out right now? Of course I could. Fucking stupid. Yeah, I know when Too Short said pimping ain't easy. It's easy. It's not emotionally easy. You know, it's not emotionally easy because you have to deal with the uneasiness of like, is that person treating her okay? Is he just there trying to choke out a hooker? Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I hear what you're saying. I get it. I mean, I've considered these ways. I just don't like that much that kind of responsibility, ownership over something. Like I would feel like I would have to like hold their feelings and their purse. I don't hold purses. I mean, I will, I guess, you know. Sure, I'll hold your purse, but oh, Ninja, that's what it is these days? Yeah, so how does that work? So I mean, how did they figure out how to do it themselves? Like, what would you have to do? Like, I always assumed, like there was a, I'll be honest, there's a couple of chicks I know that were, I was like, yo, start an OnlyFans thing. We'll just, you know, who wouldn't want to watch me like munch your box and you know, see what we're working with here. And like I guess, you know, like okay, I wouldn't mind that, like if that, because there's a separation, like as long as the only dilemma is you can't well, if someone's only fanning it, you can't really know you can't know where someone lives, you can't know their city, because people are creepy motherfuckers. I've already known too many fucking stalky, creepy chicks and dudes, and it's not fun. It's not cool. Like the fact that I don't just walk around strapped or with people who would just like put a fucking, you know, put a 440 in your fucking dome. Like, are you lucky? Like, it's creepy out here on the internet, dude. And it funnels into your real life. So you can't, if you're on OnlyFans, you can't. No one can know where you live. Like everyone is very, very clearly knows where I live. I'm surprised I don't have 504 already tattooed on my neck. I live in New Orleans. It's pretty fucking obvious. I love this city. So, I mean, at the same time, that is a sort of kind of like, you come here, like, I think most people know who the fuck I am. Black Son, are you serious? Wait, say word. Like, what kind of chick? Black Son, what kind of chick are we talking? Have I ever seen a picture of you? Are you good looking? Are you that good looking? Or you just have like a fucking massive moose cock or something? What's the, like, would you be the draw or is she a slob? Gotta ask the obvious questions here. I don't know what you look like. She's a dime? Okay, let me ask you this. Me and you, are we equivalent on looks? I look like I look. I have a very specific kind of, like, I'm either really good looking to you or you're disgusted with me. Are you good looking? Are you like a standard good looking? Like, what does she have to earn off you drilling her on camera? Like, for just because you're good with oral? And what's the? Damn it! You got the fat hog and you're handsome. The fuck? You're better. Okay. I'll let you say it. You can tell everybody here. Are you better looking than me? Come on, I'm kind of handsome. Would you shake my hand or kiss me in my face first? And you say you got a hog on him. So what are we talking? Are we talking like you'll I'm not gonna hit the bottom, but I'll dent the walls with a tuna can. I know I'm retarded. I get it. A pimp knows how to spin a tail. That's funny. Yeah, I would say, yeah. I mean, obviously, I can. We're 5 hours in. I can spin a towel, a yard, the whole thing, like whatever. Like I'm pretty okay at it. Yeah, black sun. Yeah, I still need to know more. I need to know more about this situation. So did you take her up on it? Let's start with this. You must have said no. And how was the pay rate gonna? Was she gonna split it with you? She go 50-50 on it? She was like, I would just rather have sex with you on camera and split it with you? Were you getting extra money? Was 60-40, 50-50? What are we talking about here? Did you say yes or no? And how much was in it? Was it a better paying job than you already have? You're telling me she's a dime? Come on. Hold on. Blackson, you gotta help me with this here. Maybe we have different systems of scoring, but you can't just call everyone a dime. If she's a dime, like for real, is she cuckoo dime? Like is she just batshit crazy dummy? Like she's good looking and there's nothing inside of her head? What do you like? Are you just like the Frank Sinatra? Does your cock look like Frank Sinatra's voice? You pull off your pants and a bright light just glows out and anyone's favorite singer just like Elvis starts singing or some shit. She a bona fide dime. You double dimed her? You double dimed her? He told you you'd invest some seed money. I mean, what kind of investment would you need, really? Like, if she's a dime piece, put her on Instagram, put her on the whatever this shit, the OnlyFans. Tell her, hey, tell her this. Tell her come do a video with me. Like, she just come talk to me. Just come have a conversation. I should have that capacity. Within the next 48 hours to do. I've got a Parsival hooked me up with the Zoom so we could do Zoom again, and Bass, if I call her Count Basie, just hooked me up with some other channel shit that I can like broadcast on all platforms and do I can connect with you guys. You could do like a side by side. Just saying, if you we're gonna see. Never poach a hoe. I'm not saying to poach. I'm just saying, like, I ain't trying to make money. Hey, I'm offering you a motherfucking gift. Who wouldn't want to sit beside me? You ain't that much better looking than me. Just putting it out there as an option. It's thought to be funny. Bonafide dime. Damn. All right, come on, Black Hunt. You know me on the Instagram. Send me Send me a picture. I want to see. What am I gonna do with it? I can't even. I don't even masturbate to fucking porn anymore. So I'm not gonna send it to anyone. Just want to see what she looks like. I'll see if she's the kind of chick that would let me spit in her mouth. Oh, you don't have IG? Good choice. Good choice. It can be a drowning pool. You know what I mean? Where once you get on IG, your thumb does like this thing, and you just start, and all of a sudden, an hour later, you're like, what the fuck? You're sitting in the toilet, like, my legs are numb, and I'm on this IG. I haven't wiped my ass. What the hell's going on here? All right, well, I'm gonna let you all know. We 5 hours into this motherfucker. 5 hours, 15 minutes, and I think I want to take a break in a minute, if that's okay. If it's okay with you guys, I know most people put in 8-hour days. I'm put in 5 and change, and I'm also tired of leaning this way into this chair. I'm gonna go jump in the pool and listen to some music for a little bit. So I'll bug out with you all for a little bit longer, and then probably do a show after I get bored of being in the pool listening to music. And we'll see if any of my neighbors come out and want to fucking shoot the shit. So I'm just let you know. Oh, she sent you nudies? Black Sun, hook her brother up, dude. Did she say no, don't send him to anybody else? Okay, here, Black Sun. Text her back and say, my friend Zen would like to see one of them. Is it okay? And she's like, at first she'll probably be like, no, that's crazy. And they'd be like, but would you like to see him? Would it be okay if I sent a nudie to Zen? And then you could show her one of my videos and see if she thinks I'm worthy of seeing her naked. Let her choose. I'm not trying to. I just, I like, you say she's a dime, and I'd like to see what is dime worthy. That's what you're gonna charge. I don't care if she's a 12 out of 10. I ain't paying for that shit. Slide it. Black Sun, if we make the, if you make the, okay. Well, hey, look it, dude. Here's the thing. If you are as handsome and with a sweet hog as much as you say are, I don't want to see that, because then every time I would talk to you, I'd be like, man, this dude is better looking than me. He got a bigger dick. He crushing tens, and I would have to just feel somewhat inferior in some way. I'd be like, oh fuck, this dude is just, that chick should probably, no, she ain't gonna be with me because she got that. Like, I don't need to see that. I just want to see her nudes. I don't want to see your balls. I don't want to see your butthole. I don't mind look at your head. I look you in the eyes. I'm very intense when I look at people. I will look you dead in the eyes. But I don't feel like looking at you in your brown eye. What are you conflicting on? What are you conflicting on, really? Have you ever watched porn and you're like, some of these people, like, what are you doing? Like, there's no reason anybody wants to see you naked. And like, how are you paid? Are you paid to do this? Are you doing this for fun? Are you already, you got another job and this is just like, and sometimes do you ever watch porn and you're like, there is no way that chick is fucking that dude. Doesn't it just make you kind of fucking frustrated? Like, you're like, I can't watch this. I can't masturbate to this. This just makes me think that this dude just paid for sex with this prostitute. That doesn't turn me on. Nothing about having sex with a prostitute is a turn on to me. And I mean, you could pay me, I guess. What would that make me? Whatever the male version of the prostitute is, like a gigolo or some shit. I guess I'd fuck you. But I'm more like Akinelli. Fuck me for free. Energetically launder the money. Well, look at Black Sun. This is why we're having the discussion. You have a way to do it. You send it to me, and I will bless it and procreate it. You know what I mean? I'll put it into an investment fund, like legitimately. Worst case scenario, you get the same dollar amount back, if not more. If I can turn it into something more, I will. And if it's not, I'm just gonna hold on to that until you need it. I'll be your banking institution. Oh, I know. Well, thank you. I haven't looked at my phone yet, but thank you. I appreciate it. Hey, hopefully the tip isn't a picture of the tip of your dick, because we already discussed that. Not cool, man. Not cool. If you do that, I will. 15% to Uncle Sleepy. Who's Uncle? Oh, you mean Sleepy Joe, or you mean like? Am I sleepy? Oh no. I am not. Can't sleep on this. Heat Ninja? Oh man, that would be a really good. That'd be a really good film or series. The Quarter. Oh man, I'm surprised they haven't done it already. On a day-to-day basis, the kind of crazy shit, the crazy stories. Like I could just sit down somewhere, and someone would walk out from a coffee shop or a bar, and somebody just like smoking a cigarette, whatever, fucking taking a break, and like, what's going on today? Like, well, yeah, I got a story for you. Like, it's just a continuation of plenty of amazingly ridiculous stories. It's surprising that there's a lot of movies that are made here or kind of set in here. There's a couple, but like. The only ones that are even close are probably originals. Funny enough, originals, the vampire movie or vampire show, The Magicians and everything. They filmed it all in Atlanta. They didn't film it here. They took a few scenes here, but it was cheaper and easier to film in Atlanta. So that's where they went. And so I was watching. I was like, that's not that bar. That's not that street corner. I know that street corner. I live right there. What the fuck is that? That's not it. That was the only unimpressive part I had. The only way I was unimpressed with that. But stories from the French Quarter, man, that would be a fucking flick. And literally, you could probably, if you went out every day and just walked in somewhere like, hey, give me a good story, you could probably write a book in a week. I'm sure someone's had to have done this. Like I don't even participate in the insanity. I'm probably one of the more reclusive, simple-minded, normal people here. Maybe not, but the Joe Blow. All right, so apparently there's almost fingers and toes people here. There's almost 20 people here. So 5.5 hours in. If you have a question, a comment, or something, this is your last opportunity for now. Type it in that motherfucker, or talking into your browser, how the fuck it works on your side, and you could ask me something. You could ask me a question. Oh, Dexter was good. I watched the first season. It got a little. It was kind of like do you remember 6 Feet Under? It just got. I don't mind apocalyptic. I don't mind end of life. I don't mind macabre. You know, I don't. I like it. It's just fine. But it just got too much. I couldn't continue to watch that shit. Dexter was okay. Like, and people were like, oh, amazed by it. I'm like, he's killed like 6,000 people. Like, either you know it or you don't know it. And they're like, oh, amazing. You know, like, oh, like, I want to calculate this. Like, how, like, to me, that's more like, I don't know. It's like, to watch that shit continue, like you watch it to understand someone's mind, I guess, but then continue to watch it, like, I think you're the psychopath. I think you're kind of, maybe you're a little sociopathic. I think you're maybe an insane person. Hey, hey, Base, what you mean? Info on the business of fans only. Does anybody on OnlyFans do anything besides show their breasticles, buttholes, vaginals, and crotchal regions? And is it? I mean, it's almost expressly just for that, right? Like what do they do? Is there anything? Is there educational shit on there? Like if you're like, hey, I'm an OnlyFans. Is there anybody out there like preaching the Bible or something, or? Is it just because to me every time I hear it I just immediately go, oh that's just butthole and breasts, that's all it is. I've actually never been on the fucking site, so I don't really know. I have no idea. I just know that it's associated with chicks taking off their clothes, and I'm like, so that costs me money? Okay, but I could just type in to here, you know, any other website where chicks will do that for free and I don't have to pay for it. Why would I pay for it? Is there anybody doing anything educational on there? So if I start one, okay, let me ask, can I ask you guys this here? Let's be very clear. If you've been on any of my Zoom calls, some of you have seen my actual anus before. You've seen my butthole. I've done that. Most of you have seen my shirt off. Would you all pay, or would you want to pay to see me if I took my clothes off completely? If it was just me, what if I'm, or would you pay if it was like, okay, I this is the kind of. Like my dude say, he pulling dime pieces. I can once in a while, but probably I'm probably staying 8s and 9s. It'll be good. It'll be good watching. Would you pay for it? Pay-per-view? Well, I mean that OnlyFans is pay-per-view. That's the point of it, right? OnlyFans is basically equivalent of what's the one that everybody does that's like super educational? Everybody tells me to get an account, but I'm like, I can't do that because it taxes like 40%. It's basically equivalent. One is for education, the other one is just for chicks taking their clothes off. That's how I see it. Paywall needed to keep community standards. Ninja, you'd pay for anything you can get for free. Ninja, you could never see me naked for free, unless you're bringing port wine, whiskey, cocaine, and prostitutes. If you bring all that, I don't care. You can see me naked all you want. Hey, May, slow down the real weirdos. I'm just putting a little fishing line out there, a little lure. Let's see. Just trying to find out. Not saying I'd do it. I mean, I don't really care, but it'd be worth a lot. You know what I'm saying? Because it's somewhere in between. It'd be like watching the Kama Sutra erotica. I'm not really embarrassed by myself being naked. I look gorgeous naked, and I'm sure anywhere I'd be putting my utensils would be also, and it'd be really fun to watch. But for that reason, it would have to be worth a little more than just chicken scratch. It's Fifi Figs. It's sad when women selling their bodies. You ought not promote it. Oh, come on. Whether I'm not promoting, I just was promoting me taking my clothes off as a man, as a god doing it. And also, if you didn't know this already, everyone's a prostitute. You're prostituting your time for slave wages. It's just, that's how it works. I'm not promoting, I'm not telling women to become hookers. I'm telling women to fuck on camera. I'm telling them to do the opposite. I think you might have missed the point. Hey, maybe you got here a little late. Maybe you're missing the point of the story, Fifi. Label it as educational. Yeah. I got you, Ninja. I got you. Yeah. If women are never clear of mind, and I don't think most men are either, but separate situation altogether. I'm not. Did I come up with the idea that everyone should have weapons? Did I come up with the idea that there should be pornography? I did not. I was simply suggesting that wouldn't it be nice, Fifi? Come on, I don't care who you are. You've looked at some porn. Wouldn't it be nice to see me naked? To like really adoring a woman. If you're into that, like you ever watch the stuff with the chicks that it's called like, it's not like femdom. It's like whatever like pleasuring a woman is. That wouldn't turn you on. How many pornographic films have you seen with the dude with the beard like this, just devouring vaginas? Like just eating the whole mess out of a woman's skull, sucking all of her pain out of her, and making her like twitch and wiggle and move in ways that you could not even understand. You ever watch that? It doesn't really exist. It could exist if you'd like it to. You gotta pay for it though. You see? Yeah, for me, my pickiness is probably yeah. Oh, see, I got a giggle out of that one. Yeah, that would be nice, right? I mean, if I can talk this much, my tongue must know what it's doing. In my elder statesmanship, I'm a little more choosy. I do, however, you get those nights where you're kind of like, all right, fuck it. I'll let me do my community service and help you out. But no, I think last maybe like 4 or 5 years, not really. I don't really go out of my way to undersell myself. All right, so what are we at 5:30? 5 hours and 30 minutes of this. I mean, honestly, can you all provide me with one service here? And here's the service. In your brain, think about the last time that you just sat down and were able to communicate one directionally for 5.5 hours straight to any question, any comment, anything. And you'd have to come to the quick conclusion, you probably can't. Who does though? This guy. Pretty good service I put out here. We got sex talks, we got humor, we got education, we got esoterics, we got occults, we got how to dress properly, how to look fly, how to be ruthless, how to be strange, how to be what else could you get? What else could you ask for? It's all housed in here, inside of this. You know, yeah. This shit just flows right through me. But every once in a while I must ask for a little retirement because I've been leaning really hard on this part of the chair. So I want to go jump in the pool and listen to some music. Mercury is very good, yeah. Mercury, I'm a hayride. Okay, check it out, everyone. Let me dip out of here. I'm gonna go jump in the pool. I will come back and see you guys pretty soon. I'm gonna charge my phone, jump in the pool, and I'll remind you these 4 things. One is, and the most important part of this is, it's your journey, it's your experience, and you should therefore explore all of it yourself, other people. Enjoy, walk around, smell the flowers. No one can smell the flowers the way that you smell them. Go smell them. And in fact, take your hand, put it on your butthole, fart, and sniff your fart. I don't care. Do what you want to do. Enjoy yourself. Number 1 rule: enjoy yourself. It's your journey. Second, if you've found yourself overflowing and overwhelmed with joy and money and currency and things, share that with people. If you got extra food, you got some jam, some jelly, some bacon, some cheese, some noodles, and other people need that, help them out. And if that's me, thank you. Yep, for sure. CashApp, PayPal, Venmo, all that shit. It's in the description box. You know how to do it. TsarXen. And third rule of the situation is be curious about nature. Be curious about reality. Question things, because the more that you are interested and curious about reality, the more reality is interested and curious about you, and you will make your life experience better by being more inclusive to other people's reality. If you give a little bit of energy to someone, they give it back to you tenfold. Hey Fifi, thank you. And everyone else, Ninja, the bass, enjoy that out there in H-Town. Enjoy that. What's the area code out there? What's Houston's area code? I forget. Rock that 504 out. I've been really leaning on getting a 504 tattoo. I feel like I've lived here long enough and gotta rep that city. But I gotta dip out of here. 713? 54713. Yeah. Alright, everybody. 281 base. Wait, pick one. Is it 713 or 281? It's both? Oh, yeah. Okay, I've been in places. They changed the area codes up a little bit. Okay. Much blessings. Stay weird. Be absurd. Enjoy your day. And I'm gonna charge my phone. I'm gonna see you all. See everybody later. Bye, motherfuckers.